we're back. And we're better than ever.
Yep, we're back. We're back.
We're back, guys. We're all back.
But we're back.
We're back and we're ready for action with Greenland and Cuba and Mexico. Yeah.
Colombia, I can't forget about that.
And Colombia. I would never forget about Colombia. Colombia. And Puerto Rico. What? Okay, so we actually have some news. Or I have news. I sent it to you, Chris, on Instagram, but it appears there are gunshots in Caracas happening.
And they do not seem to be, they're not American, though.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I kind of felt, I had a feeling it was just chaotic.
And it seems to have died down as well.
Yeah. Here, we love the American flag, but let me get rid of the American flag for a minute.
Watching my favorite people, you know.
Here's the video.
Oh shit. I'm not watching.
Sounds like a good amount of fire.
Yeah.
I wonder who's shooting who right now.
Floyd, I need assistance.
This wasn't even Venezuela.
Wow.
If Trump invades Greenland, that will trigger NATO Article 5. Yay! An attack on one is an attack on all. And guess what? The U.S. isn't the only NATO member with nukes. I just thought you should know that. Not that I'm...
Wait a minute. Sorry, give me 1 second.
Okay.
I need to pour up my Dr. Pepper.
Well, while you do that, I will say something to this effect. The thing about it is that if Article 5 would be initiated, one, that would be really confusing and a little hard for the countries, but you would also see countries choosing sides.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to fight the United States, or do you want to
befriend and
join
be on
the
their
United
side?
States? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Maybe not agree with their actions, but, you know, be on their side to be like, hey, you gotta stop. You gotta chill out.
Or like, I'd rather be with the United States as a victor than the Europeans, who, even if they were to win, they would still. There's no way that they would control the United States. There's no way. There's not even a way that they would be able to create a rump government in the United States. So even if they won, the United States would still be there, outside of the usage of nuclear weapons, and Europe would still be weak, and would be weaker without the backing of the United States. Also, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think that they ever really thought about it when it came to one NATO country attacking another NATO country. Would that trigger Article 5? That wouldn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah, that's where there's a lot of issues that come along with it.
Right. Because I know that question's been posited.
Because at that point, yeah, go ahead.
It's just that question has been brought up before in regards to Turkey and Greece. Because Turkey has threatened Greece a couple times, and Greece back to Turkey, and the question is, if they go to war, both being NATO countries, would that trigger Article 5? Would that even mean anything? Would it just be an inter-alliance war between two countries and no one else would get involved? You can't tell me no one else would get involved. Least of all, outside members or outside nations that aren't in NATO, like Russia, like China. But there's a lot of questions with it, for sure. What were you going to say, though?
Well, kind of the same thing. There's a lot of issues. I mean, at that point, NATO would probably break down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And there's not really. I don't see any other thing occurring besides that.
Yeah. There would be no North Atlantic because the United States wouldn't be a part of it anymore, and So it wouldn't be like that. There would be no treaty because the treaty would be gone. And there would be no organization because they're not organized together. So, to dumb it down for any layman's watching, I suppose, I would never insult people's intelligence, but there are some people who need to be explained. But here, let's see what else she has to say.
Insinuating everything. But the Prime Minister of Denmark did respond to the continued threats and rhetoric from the U.S. and Trump about annexing Greenland, which, by the way, is part of the Kingdom of Denmark. And since Denmark is a NATO member, they are therefore covered by the NATO security guarantees, aka Article 5, that an attack on one is an attack on all. That whole thing Ukraine wants to be a part of NATO for. Yeah, that's the one. So.
Yeah, again, that would be very confusing because an attack on one means an attack on all. That includes the United States being involved in that on all because they are also a member of NATO. It gets very messy. Which is why I don't think they really put in place anything, because I feel like they kind of, what's the point of having an alliance if there is a rule in place about inter-alliance factionalism and fighting? Like, maybe in hindsight it would have been a good idea, but I think it would have just opened the doors to actual combat and actual wars between NATO countries. The one thing I'll say about NATO is they tend to stick more together than, say, the Chinese little pseudo alliance that they have. Because, well, at least, I suppose I take that a little bit back, just because when a country in the Chinese sphere of influence tries to do anything different, the Chinese put it down in brutal fashion. With NATO, they discuss. They don't fight each other. Which I guess is why there's never really been a clause for that. But let's see what else she has to say.
Oh, if the U.S. does go ahead and go after Greenland, we will have essentially declared war on the entirety of the Western world. And we are no longer the only one with nukes there. We are, yes, the biggest, baddest dog of NATO and have been for 80 years, but guess what? Our time is up. Our time is running out, if it's not over already. And again, I'm not trying to fearmonger. I'm not trying.
I mean...
Well, yeah, you are.
You are, and also, you say that as if these countries just got nukes. I'm pretty sure... Well, hold on. Let's be factual here. (1952). 1960. So, and not to mention, the United Kingdom, their nuclear presence is solely able to function because of United States' ability to give them, what do you call it? Like the launching mechanism, so the warhead, or the missile that you put the warhead on. In a lot of cases, because I don't think they have their own, from what I remember.
Don't have their own what?
Like or all of their nuclear weapons are owned by the United States, not the warhead per se, but the delivery mechanism. That's the word I was looking for.
The delivery. Yeah.
Yes. So.
The missile itself.
Right. So sorry guys. I guess you guys could make them or buy them from somewhere, but I suppose you'd have to be doing some business with not the best people. And mind you, we have a lot more nukes than they do, and our country is bigger than theirs. It'll take a lot less nuclear firepower to take them out than it will for them to take us out. That being said, I don't want a war with the Europeans. I don't want a nuclear war with anybody. Of course, if Europe was to have a little, thing happen, like happened in the, 1930s and 40s, then, we'd have to step foot on the continent again in a military-esque fashion against a European power, not Russia. So, but I doubt that would happen. I think, would Greenland be strategically beneficial to the United States? Yes, it would be. Should we be using some of the rhetoric that we have been in regards to Denmark and Greenland? Personally, I think that there would be better ways to go about it, which I believe Trump tried to do in the first place, which was he wanted to buy Greenland. Which, if I was the Danish, I would just say go ahead. I mean, they're not really doing anything with it. And it's funny how all of a sudden, right? Because there are native people in Greenland. It's funny how all of a sudden when Trump wants to buy this land, everybody just forgets that Denmark actively owns, I guess, in their view, an overseas colony, which I thought was a big bad thing to do nowadays. But I digress.
I'm saying, I'm just stating plain facts. They are sick of our shit. They are sick of our shit. And I think Europeans are much more civilized generally than most Americans. And I don't think that they will nuke the United States. But you should be aware that several NATO countries aside from the U.S. have nuclear weapons.
By several, you mean like 2? Literally 2. The United Kingdom and France. Those are the only ones. Germany doesn't have them. Spain doesn't have them. Poland doesn't have them. Turkey doesn't have them. Thank God.
Thank God, yeah.
Italy doesn't have them. Belgium doesn't have them. Another thank God. So what you're saying is we should be afraid of the United Kingdom and France, who have a lot less nuclear firepower than we do. Their countries are smaller than some U.S. states. They have less population, smaller economies. The UK has more admirals than it does ships. And you're saying we should be afraid of them for that? Oh, Europe's getting really mad. Oh, they're getting really mad. If we didn't step in during World War II, I'm not saying that the Nazis would have run you, but you all would have been subjected to the same pain, suffering, and just squalid conditions and lack of freedom and totalitarianism as Eastern Europe experienced. You would all be run by freely elected, democratically elected communists, secretly, but not so secretly, sponsored and put in place by the Soviet Union. So, you're welcome. Let's just say there would be a giant hammer and sickle in Paris if we didn't step in. Oh, wait, there probably is, because there are a bunch of fucking communists in Paris. But whatever. Besides the point. You're welcome. I mean, I can't claim any, I can't claim any praise for that, because I wasn't there. So. But as a general rule of thumb, the United States saved your asses. So, you're welcome. Let's see what else this woman has to say to us.
Have a great night. If Trump invades Greenland...
Wait, was that it? Or is there more? Are there more of these, or... This is 1 out of 4.
If Trump invades Greenland...
Yeah, this is 1 out of 4. Who is this one? Oh, wait, what's this?
Longer a conspiracy. Israel funded the H group in Gaza in order to allow October 7th to happen. In September 2023, Israel's security service Shin Bet asked to meet with Qatar in a Jerusalem hotel. And then the Shin Bet investigation into October 7th told on themselves. The H group took advantage of those years to build up its military strength, thanks to the support of Iran and the funds that came from Qatar.
You mean Qatar that uses money usually given by the Iranians to wash it and make it seem legit and fund terrorist groups around the region? Who did this with Israel's backing? I'd have to read in on this a little bit. Do we have sources? Like, I kind of want to read these. This guy's so weird, by the way. This guy kind of has like some weird Russian shill thing going on. Like, what is this? Keep moving, men. Americans are behind you. Well, I'm not behind. I'm not behind Russia. Excuse me? Are you behind Russia, Chris? Are you on their side? I don't know.
Russia.
Okay.
Propaganda really getting these people. God.
Was that supposed to be propaganda? That might have been the lamest propaganda I've
Yes.
ever seen in my life.
Yeah, it's supposed to be propaganda.
President Maduro is likely going to face the death penalty.
See, you see what he does? Look at the big words, right? The big words. Maduro will face the death penalty. And then he proceeds to, in the first sentence, say, is likely to. Those are two different things. I know I know you only graduated 5th grade. But please, even a 5th grader knows the difference between those two terms. Wonderful.
That's lovely.
What is this? What should have happened? This is so, it's so strange. It's so this guy's pro-Russia, anti-Israel, seemingly pro-Venezuela, or not, maybe not pro-Venezuela, but anti-Trump in Venezuela, pro-Iran, probably pro-China. This guy's weird. This guy's weird.
Yeah, he's very weird. Venezuela launches missiles. I want to see that.
Which, where? Oh, this one?
Yeah, that. I want to see what he says. If he says anything.
I'm not sure if he does say anything. Yeah, no, it's just him doing the thing that he probably should stick to doing, which is just reporting the news, not giving his fucking dumb-ass opinion about anything. Also, I have decreed a new segment on the show. I call it
Okay.
the Valenti View. That is when we go to Valenti's account and we watch some of his videos. Also known as the Chris rage baiting moment, because that's what it does.
Fuck you. Fuck you, dude.
So we have some. This is weird. He didn't really drop much today. Like, I always wake up and
He's been
I'm
dropping
expecting.
shit really crazily.
Yeah, and now all of a sudden he's gone like quiet today. It's weird.
Huh.
So, global warfare is erupting. Donald Trump announced that we are going to invade and conquer Colombia. We are going to invade and conquer Cuba. We are going to invade and conquer Canada. We are going to invade...
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. This guy's full of fucking shit.
Wait, sorry, what? I didn't pay attention?
Hold on. There.
So, global warfare is erupting. Donald Trump announced that we are going to invade and conquer Colombia. We are going to invade and conquer Cuba. We are going to invade and conquer Canada. We are going to invade and conquer Greenland. On top of that, he said that we will own the entire Western Hemisphere, both Americas. That means all of Canada and all of South America. At the same time, the other spheres of influence from the different dictators around the globe are starting to expand. So while our dictator here in America expands the Don Roe Doctrine, which is a pun on the Monroe Doctrine, Putin is expanding his sphere of influence in Europe. The Germans and the rest of the European countries are preparing for a giant European war. Bibi Netanyahu is expanding the Greater Israel Project, taking over all of the Middle East. This will send a message to Xi Jinping and the Chinese that, well, if America is not playing by the rules, why the fuck should they? And they will invade Taiwan. Trump is the biggest warmonger in American history, and all of his bootlicking MAGA seals are going to shit in their hands and clap together, despite the fact that they voted for peaceful dove, no new wars, end the war on day one, all that bullshit went clean out the fucking window. This is because Trump supporters are not in a political party, they're in a cult, and if the Fuhrer decides to change his mindset, well, so will they, off the rippity-bo-bippity. Donald Trump's approval rating is in the fucking tank. It's like 30% right now. He decided to not put Maria Corina Machado, the CIA plant, in charge of Venezuela, because instead he does not want American investment in the oil. He actually wants to own it. So we're going to keep boots on the ground there. We're going to send more troops. They're going to be there for a couple of years. We're going to lose a whole bunch of fucking American soldiers' lives. What else? Just just global conflict erupting. Welcome to 2026. I'm right. You're wrong. I'm always right. You've never been right. I'm always fucking right. New YouTube video on this, covering it. Very long YouTube video, goes into depth. I think it's like an hour and a half long. Go check it out. New YouTube video, new YouTube video, new YouTube.
I'm right. You're always wrong, you know.
Yeah, no, he says, a lot of Americans are gonna die. Apparently, so, this number, right? Also,
Yeah.
huge typo. Huge typo for someone who's always right. Huge typo. We will lost between. Are you fucking stupid? Anyway, between 5,000 and 12,000 troops. I don't know if I sent it to you, but there was somebody reacting to this video, and they made a very good point that we didn't even lose that many in like Iraq and Afghanistan, and we were there for 20 fucking years. Granted,
Yeah.
different environment. Those are well in a way. I mean, I'd almost say that you would kind of expect more casualties out of Afghanistan because of the mountainous terrain where the Taliban can hide and take us out. We're just built different. So
I mean, also, just to coincide with you, I think it was Afghanistan where sometimes there was a point where it was safer to be in Afghanistan than it was in the United States.
Yes, yeah, no, I mention it a lot, probably to everybody's dismay, because I always mention it. But there was a point where it was safer to be a soldier in Afghanistan than a cop in Chicago. That is how bad. That is how bad America, or the Chicago and being a cop there was at the time in our big cities, and how relatively calm Afghanistan was, at least for our boys. So, or maybe calm isn't the correct term, but not.
It boils down to a lot of things on why it was so calm, such as us not really doing anything besides just being there.
Right.
Which also goes back to a lot of political issues and.
Right.
And yada yada, which we've talked about a little bit, at least I've talked about, I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. This guy is But then here's the other thing.
They've chosen not to live this way anymore. And unlike Obama, President Trump has not turned his back on the people of Iran. So I pray and hope that 2026 will be the year that we make Iran great again.
Make Iran great again.
I mean, come on.
So first of
Holy
all,
fucking shit.
Lindsey Graham, you're kind of an idiot.
What
Or
the
not.
fuck?
Not Lindsey Graham.
Oh,
Is it
I
Lindsey?
don't like that. Just let me know.
Yeah, it is Lindsey Graham, isn't it? Yeah, it is Lindsey Graham. I don't know why. I was thinking of Liz Cheney. I'm so stupid. Whatever. I don't claim to always be right. Valenti. That was a stupid thing to say, I suppose. I understand the point. Like, oh, to free the Iranian people and have them, create a democracy and throw the shackles off that the Ayatollah has held a tight grip on the country for so long. Not the correct wordage, because then you have people who I think take it and run with it in a certain weird way, which is like, oh, wait a minute, I thought you wanted to make America great again. Well, now you want to make Iran great again. Like, I don't think I don't really think that was what he meant. I think what he was trying to say was that he supports America helping the people of Iran be free. Is I think his was what he was trying to say. Obviously, he botched the deliverance, because I think that was a rather weird thing to do, especially to wear a hat that says it with a little Iranian flag on it. I'm pretty sure. It's very, very strange. But let's see what Josh the Progressive has to say. Oh, I can only imagine with that kind of name.
How much more proof do you need? How much more proof do you need? No
Why does he sound like he's gonna cry?
matter what political party you belong to, whether you're a Democrat or in this
Yeah,
case
he looks like he's
Republican,
gonna
our
cry.
government was never America first. They were always Israel first. And what's happening is
What?
Now, how do you jump to that conclusion?
Now he's gonna bring up how somehow Venezuela is benefiting Israel, because he said, just like in Venezuela, he's gonna say some shit.
Yeah, no, I don't understand. Because listen, the only really, like, the only tie that Iran and Israel have to each other is the fact that they are the ones who have been fighting the most, and they are very close to each other. That is pretty much the only thing. We have our own geostrategic reasons of being against Iran. Outside of Israel, Israel is just a, with all due respect to the Israeli people, you are a very good base of operations for us, and also a military power in the region, which is helpful against Iran. So, but even if Israel was not there, we would have Iran literally chants death to America in their assembly. That kind of sounds like it implies it implicates us, does it not?
Yeah.
So I know these people can't get Israel out of their mind, and they never will. Even though back in the day I thought it was, everybody was like, oh yeah, Israel is a great place of democracy and blah, yada, yada, yada. Other than, the smaller group of people that did want a Palestinian state. And it's always been a hot button issue. But it obviously has gone way out of control ever since October 7th. So.
in Venezuela is completely connected to Israel. If that's
Okay. You know what? We're not going to say anything. Let's see what he says.
sounds like a stretch, think of it this way. Donald Trump wants the U.S. and Israel to bomb Iran again. We already did that last summer. We bombed their nuke facilities, and Trump said we obliterated them. But
Why is
now
it so
Lindsey Graham
bad?
and Trump, they're saying that Iran is stepping up their nuke program again. Well, I thought we obliterated that program. I thought we did that on Israel's behalf.
Dude,
No,
are
I guess
you-
not. So we're going to bomb Iran again, and then we're not going to get oil as easily from the Middle East. So we'll bomb Venezuela to make sure we get a new oil supply, and make sure we install a pro-Israel, pro-USA government in Venezuela, because Maduro is actually anti-Zionist.
They've
What the actual? When did we bomb Iran? What month?
June.
June. Oh yeah, they have had plenty of time to. Okay, so he's acting like, oh, we bombed it, not like. All right, sadly, you would hope that most of their research data and all that shit is on paper, but they probably don't have that on paper. It's probably digitally. It's probably a lot of the information is probably already well known and can be found again, if anything.
It's almost like
all they have to do is build another facility.
right. It's almost like
is
it's
that
2026 and people have
we
fucking
didn't bomb
computers.
them very well,
Yeah.
and I think we also Trump said so, that we didn't really bomb them that well,
We destroyed the
as
sites,
as we're hoping.
but probably some of the material, even a lot of the material, was moved out, and obviously, like you said, it probably isn't on paper because it's 2026, and at that time it was 2025. I know Iran is a very primitive society compared to the United States. That doesn't mean they don't have access to the fucking internet and a computer.
Yeah.
Put it on a computer. Send it everywhere, that to all of the sensitive sites and whatever, because I mean only it's not like every single place that could have nuclear research documentation and schematics for the reactors and all that kind of stuff. It's not like that stuff could have only been found in those places. In fact, Iran would be extremely stupid to just have it in those places. Key targets for the United States and Israel. So, that'd be rather foolish. I find it rather interesting that is his perspective, because so we're just gonna sit here, like, what is the alternative? I'm serious. What is the alternative? We don't take out Maduro. He continues to ship thousands of tons of substances to the United States, killing hundreds of Americans, thousands of Americans, tens of thousands of Americans, and it's just status quo, and they're lying about their oil production. These people act like we only have an issue with Iran because Israel is in the picture.
Yeah, we've had issues with Iran for hundreds of years.
And guess what? Even if it was just because of Israel, right? So what? So what? That's called a fucking alliance, you absolute smooth brains. It's an alliance.
Yeah.
You attack our friend, we're gonna hit you back harder. That's how it's always been. I know you guys have a fucking 5th grade education when it comes to social studies, but maybe you should open a fucking book once in a while. It's called an alliance. A military alliance. A military pact. A defense pact. You get hit, you're defending against somebody because somebody attacked you, we're gonna help you. That's how it works.
Yeah.
We have military bases in Israel, which means if Israel gets hit, that is a threat to our boys too. Can we just,
exactly.
like, seriously, can we just... This mentality that, oh, the only reason we help in the Middle East is because of Israel and yada, yada, yada. I'm sorry.
No.
Israel is one of the best allies of the United States in the Middle East. Turkey doesn't even fucking count. Okay? Turkey doesn't count. Saudi Arabia is wishy-washy at best. Qatar, who you know we like to hang out with sometimes, I guess, they actively fund terrorist groups like Hezbollah and Hamas. So, and I'm sorry, but the most powerful nation on the planet, they do have stakes in these regions. They do. And in order to have those, to be able to protect your national interest abroad as well as at home, because we know how that fucking went. A couple towers fell down in New York City because of the Middle East. Not everybody in the Middle East, of course. That's not what I'm saying. Because of the politics and the situations in the Middle East and Afghanistan. That is what happened. So, people need to get this idea out of their head that just because, you're only meddling in the Middle East because Israel's there. No shit, Sherlock. And even if they weren't there, you think the U.S. wouldn't have military bases in the Middle East somewhere? And guess what? You wouldn't treat that country that we had military... In an alternate universe, Israel doesn't even exist, right? Let's say Jordan, right? Which we do have, I believe, air bases in Jordan. Because they are actually an ally of us as well. If it was just Jordan that we had air bases in, nations wouldn't treat Jordan as if they're pulling the strings behind the scenes. You know why? Because they're not Jewish. Okay? Israel is treated differently than every other country on the planet. I'm not Jewish. I have no allegiance to Israel. Okay? I'm an American first and foremost. But I'm not an idiot at the same time, and I understand that alliances abroad, especially in the Middle East, are extremely important to the U.S.'s national security and interests abroad and at home. Correct me if I'm wrong, Chris. Did that make sense?
Yeah, that made sense.
Okay, I was just making sure, because, well, even if it makes sense to you, it probably won't make sense to anybody else who might watch this, because, or people who are of the same persuasion as this fucktard, because they don't really, they have about one brain cell, so they can't rub them together to actually create cohesive and coherent thoughts. So yeah, that's that. And that was the Valenti view. I know Valenti didn't show up in that video. I guess he was just tagged in this video, so it shows up on his page. But yeah.
Yeah, that was. I was wondering.
That was fun.
Oh, so fun.
Yes. Who's this guy? Okay.
Now, Venezuela is now ordering the capture and arrest of any individual who helped the United States of America in the strikes on Venezuela and the abduction of Nicolas Maduro. This was first reported by...
I mean, of course the government will, like, okay.
Hold on, what does that sound like? That sounds like something. Oh, wait. You know what it sounds like? Afghanistan. Where they actively hunted people who aided the United States in their 20 years of being there. Interesting. Yeah. So it's not. I'm not really trying to make a point in that. It's just it's fascinating how history can kind of rhyme sometimes
with countries that oppress their people. You know.
Right. Exactly.
Reuters and really confirmed where the Venezuelan government, the interim government, is heading. They are trying to now capture anyone associated with the capture of Nicolas Maduro, who actually appeared in court today and pled not guilty to a 4-count indictment. Now, I will say there are a lot of differences between what is being said publicly and what is happening behind the scenes. So Behind the scenes, the current government, led by Delcy Rodriguez, who was actually sworn in as an interim president today, could very well be cooperating with the White House and the United States. We don't know. But publicly, at least, the Venezuelan government wants to capture anyone who has been associated with the United States and the country. I'll continue to provide you updates as we get more information, so follow along for all the news.
Wait, what is bro yapping about? So he's saying that the interim government we put in place is now also the same government that is trying to find the U.S. backed people. What? Is that what he just said?
I think so. Yeah, that sounds like I think that sounds like what he said. I don't know.
What?
Why did we choose her?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know much about her, but she's like some medalist person that's supposed to be good.
She I did a little research into her earlier. I think she was a minister under Maduro, actually, before he was captured. She's of the same political party as he is. I don't exactly see how that is.
Well, apparently she's
good
supposed to be
idea.
the opposition.
No, apparently the opposition, they didn't. She's not there, apparently, or she's not.
Wait,
she's
who
not in
did?
power.
Is there not the girl?
Hold on.
Who did we put?
Or at least the person who was sworn into as acting president. Yes, I'm going to Wikipedia. Delcy Rodriguez. She's
Oh, she was the vice president. She was the vice president.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no, we
And
don't
she was
like
a
her.
minister. And she was a minister. That's what I saw. Yeah, I didn't
Wait,
even.
so
notice
did
that.
we put her? Did we put her? We're allowing this?
I'm not sure. I hope not. Cause
I don't think so. I think she's just trying to.
yeah, I guess she was sworn in probably by the members of that party.
Yeah, I think she was just sworn in. Because she's gonna try and, keep her power, but she's in Russia. That's where she is. She's in Russia right now. She isn't even in Venezuela. She escaped like a pussy.
So yeah, she's in charge now over there, which I will be honest.
The thing is, I will say, this to go back. Sorry to cut you off, but I really want to say this. This goes back to what I was saying the other day. So she wants to be active president. The issue about that is that she's not in the country. She probably has no contact to most of the people in the country either. So what the fuck is she doing? Nothing. She's just sworn in, quote unquote, in Russia, doing whatever the fuck she wants to do. The thing is, the person that's actually doing stuff in Venezuela is the defense secretary. He's the one that's actually in the country and putting up a mountable defense. He's trying to do stuff. I don't know what the fuck she's gonna even be doing. I don't really understand her role in this because she's in Russia. She can't do anything. She literally can't do nothing. So why people are like, oh my god, we put her in place? I don't think we did. I don't think we put an interim government into place yet. I don't think we've done that yet. I think we are, but I don't think we have.
Yeah, I hope that she does not remain in power, because I think.
Well, the thing is, more than likely, we're gonna put an interim government in place, and she's gonna be like, she's not gonna be able to do anything about it.
Yeah, no, I mean,
because again, maybe I'm being a little mean. She fled like a pussy to Russia instead of trying to stay and be for her people, her quote unquote people.
Yeah.
She fled. like a pussy.
Yeah.
Isn't that funny? The vice president got out, but the president couldn't. It's
Because we
hilarious.
weren't going after her.
No, I know. But, I would
Yeah,
assume
I
I would
know.
assume that Nicolas Maduro would have some more contingencies in place, so that even if the worst case scenario happened, the whole city goes blacked out, he would still have a way out. But I guess not. Whatever. I'm glad he didn't, because now we have him.
Why did you start America First Healthcare?
Yesterday, while we were all flailing over Venezuela, the Department of Justice was required by law to release all of the reasons for the redactions present in the Epstein files. Guess what they didn't do? Right, no, they did not release a single explanation. They committed an illegal act of non-compliance. They did not provide a single reason on the required date by the Epstein Transparency Act. And they were already unlawfully late on providing all of the Epstein files like the bill requires. And guess what? No fucking criminal punishment, as per fucking usual. So now we're just watching our president be a war criminal and pedophile right in front of our fucking faces, and nothing's happening. It's time for Congress to fucking do something.
Yeah. Have
Oh my
them do
god,
it.
you're so passionate.
Have them do something.
Fuck off.
Then.
Ugh.
Dänemark der NATO angehört, wird auch Grönland prinzipiell von der NATO zu verteidigen sein. Und da Dänemark...
What? Okay.
So let's go back to the same talk of. So you're saying NATO will defend Greenland, and Denmark will defend them. Okay, yeah, maybe some will, but then it goes back to the same argument. Do you want to be on the American side, or do you want to be on the other side? Because without the United States, NATO isn't much of anything.
Correct. I don't.
Most of these countries rely on U.S. logistics to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Logistics and military things, such as intelligence. If U.S. is removed from that,
Right.
then they're shit out of luck. They're relying on their old shit, which probably most of it isn't even in this century.
Yeah. Well, I mean, hey Europe, you're welcome to try. I suppose you're welcome to try.
I would have an issue if we would go after Greenland. That is a very dumb thing, in my opinion. If we honestly want Greenland, that is so dumb.
Yeah. Well,
And I would have a major issue with.
Yeah. If we utilize military force in Greenland, then we're kind of setting ourselves up for
Whatever the fuck comes.
whatever happens after that. Because we tried to get them to sell it to us, they didn't sell it to us. Okay, I get that it's strategic. I understand that it could be beneficial to the United States. I understand that. However, Denmark is still an ally. What you could do is say, hey, Denmark, let's build some joint military bases in Denmark, build some, radar sites, build some missile staging areas, build whatever we need to do, get the infrastructure up where it needs to be, so that we can deter the bad guy, which Europe, I thought you agreed, is Russia. We can deter them if we utilize Greenland, in a beneficial way. We could even, mine certain resources that might be on Greenland and around Greenland. So I think that would be a better
We're
idea.
already on Greenland. It's like you brought up. It's the fact that if we could utilize more, if they would
Right.
allow us to do more.
Right, and we could do it with them. It would actually give Denmark an incentive to bolster their military capabilities in the face of Russia. Which, again, Europe, isn't that like on your doorstep? Aren't they invading another European country in the largest land war since World War II? Or largest
Because the
European
thing is,
land war.
sorry, go ahead.
I think
Yeah.
I agree with you. I think I was being facetious and I was kidding about wanting them to try. I don't want to have boots on the ground in Greenland in a military excursion, because I think that is that's kind of overkill. There's not really a point in doing that. When I think that, and the thing is, we may have blew our chance by getting all hostile rhetoric and all that. And I get it. The Europeans have been ripping us off for decades. I understand the frustration with them. I am frustrated with Europe now and forever. However, there were better ways to go about this from the beginning, and since we didn't go about them in those ways, I have a feeling that we may have doomed ourselves to Denmark just not answering the phone. So,
Yep.
I guess we'll see.
I was going to bring up that more than likely what we want to build on Greenland is more than likely a couple more bases. We probably want to build some airfields.
Yeah.
We probably want to build like an airfield or two, but more than likely a major thing is probably upgrading. I think we already have a port and a military base, but we probably want a larger port, and we probably want more than one port, and we also probably want a submarine base.
Yeah, we need a bigger port in Greenland. Where are we going to keep the Trump-class battleship that's being built?
Oh my fucking god!
Come on, guys. Trump-class battleship. Woohoo! But no.
But and while you could also say what I said, that we already have that in London or Europe or blah blah blah, and like in the Middle East. That's true, but if we could have like a larger standing base that's between the United States and the smaller ports that we are friendly with, then it would be beneficial to have a backup.
Right. I think people tend to miss the actual strategic gain that having either owning Greenland, if they were to agree to that, or at least having more of a military presence on Greenland would actually do to benefit the United States and the world at large. I mean, where do we, if Russia was to launch its nukes at the United States of America, where would they go? What would be the trajectory? What is the quickest way to get to the United States? Up and north.
Yeah.
Russia and America are not that far away from each other.
No.
Granted, Washington, D.C. and Moscow are far away from each other, relatively. However, the only thing blocking them is the North Pole. And Santa would not like missiles flying over him.
It'll be funny. They actually do launch missiles over the North Pole, and like the missiles just start getting shot down by something in the North Pole, and it's find out that Santa is actually fucking real.
Dude,
and he has like anti-munition devices. That'd be fucking.
Dude, Santa is real. Israel?
Yeah, you're right. Israel? Yeah, he's Israel.
Oh my gosh, Santa is funded by AIPAC, and we need to get the International Criminal Court to arrest him. You know what I saw earlier? And
what? I'm scared.
And I got really nervous because then my Instagram buffered and refreshed. It was mentioning something about the International Criminal Court ordering the arrest of Donald Trump. No, I don't think it's true. I think it was more of like a what if they do that. By the way, if they were to actually do that, good fucking luck arresting the president of the United States. I mean in power. Obviously, he was former president when he got arrested by our own government, but besides the point. I don't know, good luck, I suppose. If they were to do that, I don't think they did that. I looked it up afterwards. I couldn't find anything about it. So I think it was either bullshit or it was a hypothetical. So.
Well, the thing is, probably in the comments, people were like, "Oh my God, the NATO and everyone's gonna do what we did to Venezuela. They're gonna steal Trump." Thing is, no, that's not gonna happen. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay, what is this? What?
Most un-American thing I've ever seen. Pete Hegseth wore a Russian-themed tie to meet with President Zelensky yesterday in the White House. Here's a picture, and as you can clearly tell, this is the guy in charge of America's defense wearing a Russian flag tie to a meeting about Ukraine's defense. This wasn't just a simple color coincidence. The exact same tie he's wearing is being sold online under the name Russian plain flag tie. There it is, red, white, and blue in the exact same pattern. And he wore it while he was sitting under U.S. military flags in the White House, opposite to Ukraine, a country being attacked by Russia right now. A Russian official even shared this photo on the internet, amplifying it to tens of thousands of people, bragging that Pete Hegseth is a Russian asset. You don't do that by accident when you're the Secretary of Defense. This tie was chosen with intention. It's a deliberate symbol, one that spits in the face of every single country that has given Ukraine support against Putin's invasion. It also tells us how far the Trump administration has gone with normalizing authoritarian alignments. We're not just talking about
Alright, now he's just getting absolute batshit crazy. But I can see, but it's also, it's fucking red, white, and blue. Like,
yeah. What's this? What's to say that that didn't like come about on the news and then, or that he wore that, and now all of a sudden people want to sell that kind of tie like as a Russian flag tie. I don't want to sound like a conspiracy theorist or anything, but you know.
what also is also like, alright. The thing is that I will no, I'm not gonna say that you're conspiracy theorist. The thing about it is that there's a lot of the same products that are sold that are under different names.
Yeah.
Also, I thought he bought it off fucking Zazzle. Fuck is this?
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I have a hard time believing that the Secretary of Defense bought a tie on Zazzle.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Zazzle
I've
is.
never heard of
Look
this.
at what is Zazzle? Look up Zazzle. Like, just like do another tab. Be like, what is Zazzle? Please. I don't even know what the fuck.
So
Zazzle. I don't even
Zazzle-
know how.
Zazzle is an American online marketplace that allows designers and customers to create their own products with independent manufacturers as well as use images from participating companies. So, is there a way to find out how long this has been up for? This item features a coat of arms with the Russian flag and American flag on a heraldic shield that looks like a family crest. Do you know Russian or Russian American who misses their home country? Okay.
All right, so
it's been around for a little while.
all right, so let me say this now. It's the coat of arms with the Russian flag and American flag.
Yeah.
I know Russia is red, white, and blue. I get it. Like, you can see clearly there, it's Russian. It's supposed to be the Russian flag. But also, like, what else is named red, white, and blue? The American flag.
Yeah.
It's... I mean, like, come on.
Yeah, I feel like...
That's not even conspiracy theorists. That's just kind of like... People say the red, white, and blue flag. Like...
Yeah. I mean, I can name multiple countries that have red, white, and blue flags. I mean, France, the UK, the United States, Russia. Those are just a couple. The Netherlands is red, white, and blue. Luxembourg is red, white, and blue, although a lighter blue. So, Liberia is red, white, and blue. Now, the question is, was it intentional? I don't know. If it was intentional, I would say that it's a little inappropriate.
Yeah.
And
Inappropriate, unnecessary.
right.
Yeah.
If it is not intentional and it was meant to be a American flag tie, or even just a tie that he had that was red, white, and blue. Maybe he watch. There's probably a picture of him at like an earlier like 4th of July party or something that he was wearing that exact same flag because it was red, white, and blue. I don't know. We don't know. I don't see the reason why. And also, look right here. What blue, white, red? That could also be a French flag. That is the exact way that the French flag is oriented. So, was it intentional? I don't know. If it was uncool, I guess. But I think that it's a rather. I don't really see the point in dwelling on that. It's a very small thing. Sure, if you really want to get deeply conspiratorial or something, then you could say, "Oh, it's actually a symbol because Trump is actually a Putin puppet, and he's trying to get Ukraine to lose the war, and yada yada yada." Yeah, the same guy who sold Ukraine Javelin missiles before the war even started is trying to get Ukraine knocked out of the war. That makes total sense.
We have more of a reason
You said what?
to ally with Ukraine. We have more. Oh, sorry. We have more of a reason to ally with Ukraine than we have to ally with Russia.
Right. Oh, absolutely.
Agricultural, resourceful,
Yes.
political.
Right.
Resources, political, agriculture.
Exactly.
There's many more reasons for us because Russia won't do that for us.
Right.
And Russia's a bully, and we know that. Most of the world knows that.
Yeah, and for literally 50 years, the Russia in what its form was at the time, the Soviet Union, was our number one adversary on the planet. So,
yeah.
Yes, we tried to kind of get friendly with them after the fall of the Soviet Union, and it didn't end up working out because Russia went back to its Russian ways of having a strong man in charge and wanting territorial expansion, and we all know the story by now. And I thought that we already debunked the fact that Russia did not help Donald Trump get elected in 2016. And if Russia was able to somehow, hack the election so that Trump could get elected, how did that not happen in 2020? Trump lost. So, just
because it's a bigger conspiracy theory.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Because he wanted to lose.
Yes. He wanted him to lose so that he could come back strong and have resolve, and it would make more sense that he would have revenge, and he would go after Venezuela, and he would let Putin do what he wants in Ukraine, and he actually wanted Trump to not be there because then he would have to save face against Trump, and he would have to, be nicer because Trump is putting on this persona because he's a strong man, even though Putin put him there. So then he wouldn't be able to invade Ukraine and actually get away with it at the time. And oh my gosh, it's all a big conspiracy.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe it's not.
Exactly.
Or maybe it's not. Maybe Putin is just the bad guy, and Trump does not like Putin, and that's why Trump is still funding Ukraine militarily. Just thoughts, just thinking,
Regresar a la guerra contra el narco no es opción.
Oh, let's see what the Mexican president has to say.
Regresar a la guerra contra el narco no es
Oh,
opción.
no, this is old.
Is this old?
This is old.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see 7 weeks. Yeah, she said it is unlawful. In fact, this woman is batshit fucking crazy. That came after. I don't remember if we ever talked about it on stream. This comes after. I forget which city or who really this guy was, but he was like a mayor or a governor or someone that was really influential in anti-cartel stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he got assassinated, and this was kind of like talks, like it was her talking like a couple like days after, and then someone asked her about the cartels, blah blah blah, and she says that shit.
Yeah.
Fucking outrageous.
Yeah. Is there any like videos of her talking about what's happening right now? I don't think I've really seen any of them. Or has it
No,
just
she
been like
condemned
statements?
us. She did. She did.
Yeah. No, but
Yeah.
was that like a video?
And
or
also,
was
I want to
that
bring up. Oh, I think it was a video.
Okay. Okay.
But just to also bring up,
Yep.
her reason of why, I don't, because if you watch it, she might have said, but the reason why was because they don't have the jurisdiction to dictate whether someone is killed or not, or like someone, or like we don't dictate people's lives, so we shouldn't dictate like if we go after the cartel or kill people.
That is quite literally your job to dictate.
It was the most fucking out. Like, I didn't say maybe it correctly or even 100% to what she said.
Yeah.
Might have over exaggerated, might have under exaggerated. I don't really remember because this was a while ago.
Yeah.
But all I know is that it pissed me off, and it was something along those lines.
Yeah. If it was that, then what is your job? Because
yeah, exactly.
The president, and this isn't just in the United States, but for many countries, the president's first and foremost job is to protect its citizens.
Yeah.
And your citizens are being killed by the cartel. They are being skinned alive by the cartel. So
Yeah, no, she's a horrible fucking president. And of course she's there for a reason. It's because she's not powerful, she's dumb, and she's a woman. And that's not in like a sexist way. It's because they wanted to put a woman in there
yeah,
to make it seem friendlier,
right.
like something good was being done.
Oh my gosh, BMW. Okay. After Trump sent death threats to veteran. What? I'm assuming they're referring to the when Trump said that that if you disobey orders, then that's treason, and treason is punishable by death.
No, well, he also wasn't saying that to veterans. He was saying that to the Congress people
Right.
that said stuff.
Right.
It wasn't to the veterans. It was to the Congress because they were being, what was it called? Fuck.
What, treasonous?
Treasonous, yeah. Which and I know I'm a little fucked up. I'm a little controversial. I'm a little really far right leaning. But they should be hung for that shit. Honestly, God, that is the most treasonous shit that they could possibly do. That was horrific. Cause then 2 days later, right outside the naval yard, we saw "Don't give up the ship," which is their motto.
Right.
Flying right out the naval fucking yard. Yeah. Ooh, and you know how pissed off that made me. That made me furious. That was fucking nagging, like pissing me off.
Yeah, no. So for anybody watching, we me, Chris, and Joe, we went to Annapolis, and we were just walking around. This is the day after the National Guardsmen were shot in D.C.
I believe so.
Yeah. And that is a flag that we saw hanging from somebody's home, I guess.
Yeah.
In
or a hotel
Annapolis.
thing.
Yeah. So that's fun. Oh, what is this? Wait, Tucker Carlson claims it's a distinct possibility President Trump captured Nicolas Maduro because Maduro opposed gay marriage, calling him a genuine social conservative and suggesting the U.S. move was about introducing gay marriage to Venezuela. Wait, Hodge twins. You're kidding, right? I love you guys. What's going on? Are you being serious? Like, did he actually say? You know what?
No fucking way.
Can we get a new segment on the show? The Tucker tantrum. No, I don't know. Well, I don't know what we should call it. Let's actually watch some Tucker, a little bit of Tucker. See what he has to say. Here we go. I saw this earlier. Wait.
Alright, the thing about that though, alright, this is gonna sound a little fucked up. We kind of are. The thing about it is that America really isn't even that old.
Yeah.
We say that we kind of skip past it because everyone else did it. I think every country kind of gotta have a little bit of,
Expansion.
a little bit of fun.
Yeah.
For the better or worse.
Right.
I would say if honestly, if you want to say that, if you want to say we're in our empire stage, I would somewhat agree, just because we kind of are. But I mean, also you could also look at it like we're not.
Yeah, I mean,
And just look at the fact that we're protecting people's sovereignties. And even though we're going against Venezuela's sovereignty by bombing and taking their president, who is a dictator and a king and murdered his people and was a horrible human being. But besides that,
Yeah. Oh, you know what would be fun, actually? I just thought of something. You know what would be kind of fun to do tonight? Well, first of all, do you have anything to do tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
Yeah. Just because I don't know how long you want to stay up.
I don't know. I can stay up for a little bit.
Okay.
Why?
We could always get on VR chat and ask people what they think.
Oh God, I do not want to.
No, you don't want a VR chat? You don't want a VR chat?
No, I would have to re-download it and everything. Oh. Fucking VR chat, bro. God damn it.
Here, we can download it and then see if we feel it a little later. If we're feeling it, then maybe.
No, I don't even want to touch it. Why are you making me do this?
I'm making you. You have to. I'm making you do it.
VR chat. Where is it? There it is.
Okay, what else?
At some point, I'm gonna need to talk about Venezuela though, because I need to talk about. I need to fix all about a lot of my mistakes I talked about last time.
See, we're not like Valenti. We can admit when we're wrong.
Yeah. But we can continue. We can continue this. I don't mind. Just at some point.
First of all, yeah. I'm gonna do a quick Google search on this guy. Just so I want to know who this guy is. Is an American right-wing social media personality, political commentator, and conspiracy theorist. Though he initially called himself alt-right, he disassociated from the movement after Richard Spencer became its public face. Oh. Okay. So it's. So he's that kind of guy. I see how it is.
Yeah,
Wait.
It's unbelievable, right? lets them do the missions. They do the targeted strikes. I've always been supportive of that.
Yeah, I don't know if, I mean, I've got a double stack staccato 9 in my bedside drawer. I've never used it. I don't feel the need to use it. But I mean, just because, like, but no, I'll just tell you what I'm grateful for. And I'm grateful for the wisdom of not taking out the entire government, not because I support the government, but because, you know, we have clear models in Iraq and Libya and a lot of Syria.
We already talked about this last stream, but I think we need to re-emphasize. Venezuela is a different beast than Iraq and Syria.
Yes.
In the sense that, and I'm not even saying that, you know, I'm not even saying that if we were to just go after and kill all of the government officials or capture all of the government officials and completely collapse the government, that would be successful. That's not even my argument here. But and I get that that Iraq and Syria and Afghanistan are the closest comparison points that we have to a regime change that was conducted by the United States in a form. Then again, I guess you can call any war where the government ends up changing a regime change, even if that's not the intention. But for us, it was. I understand that. But like we said, Iraq, Syria, Afghanistan, completely different cultures, completely different viewpoints on governance, on power dynamics, versus a more westernized country like Venezuela. And if I had to put money on it, I think, yes, there would be a rough period, a little bit of instability, as happens to every country if they go through a regime change, because there is a power vacuum for a little while, and there are factions that want to fill that vacuum. However, I think that Venezuela would, I feel like they might tackle it a little better than places like Iraq or Syria or Afghanistan. That's how I feel. Now, obviously, would that be the case? We don't know. I mean, it's I don't know why I just thought of this quote. I believe it was it was a German general or field marshal in the Wehrmacht. And yes, I know I'm quoting a Nazi, but I believe that this is accurate because it's not about politics, it's about strategy. That a battle plan or a strategy never survives first contact with the enemy. And I think you could actually splice that in a lot of different ways, even when it comes to something like this, where our impressions or our theories on something, they could go a completely different direction. You know, we could be thinking one way that could go a completely different direction, and we just don't know until it happens. I don't know why I thought about that. It's not really important, but we don't know what would have happened. So, but I don't think it would have been like Iraq, Syria, or Afghanistan, just based on the culture differences and the means in which we conduct business when it comes to the military, and how it is slightly different in this case versus what it was in Afghanistan or Iraq, given the fact that Iraq was a full land invasion and Afghanistan was a 20-year occupation plus land incursion. So there are definitely differences, I would say, but
like it can be very hard to put those things back together again, and the fact that they appear to be backing Delcy Rodriguez, not because they love her, but because they're in favor of stability over chaos, and her brother, and they're kind of, you know, keeping the structure in place, but making sure it's pro-American. That seems like a...
Well, from what we just heard, if it's true, it's not pro-American.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna need to get a fact check on that. I don't know if it's accurate, but if it is, then they're not exactly the best option.
Much wiser approach. That makes me calm down a little bit, right?
Yeah, the problem that everybody, the neoliberal and even some people on the right have is they don't understand that you needed a strongman like Saddam Hussein to keep all these religious sects together, and it's obvious in hindsight, right? But at the time, people either didn't know, and in my opinion, they didn't know.
I think that's
People were just generally clueless. Like I remember, I spent time with my wife in Vietnam, and you'd roam around all over the place. I remember we did the tours of the cave.
Scribe is how you stop explaining the same thing over and over.
Ugh.
Little caves, and all I could think of was
the tunnels.
Not even the tunnels yet, just the caves and the jungle. And all I could think of was, I can't even fit in through here. What in the world are we doing sending 18-year-old corn-fed boys and black guys into the Vietnam jungles? Because if anybody
Okay.
Wait. That just kind of that kind of
clarify.
That kind of rattled a little bit. What? Wait.
He had to clarify that? I don't think that was necessary.
Wait.
18-year-old corn-fed boys and black guys into.
I don't think you need clarification on that one.
Wait. Okay. Wait. I gotta listen to this more. Hold on.
Caves in the jungle, and all I could think of was, I can't even fit in through here. What in the world are we doing sending 18-year-old corn-fed boys and black guys into
What? Why did he
Okay, so that
say
means
it like
two
that?
Things. For me, it kind of seems like two things. Like, he doesn't believe black people could be soldiers, or at least during that time. Well, it kind of lets the one he's sending at, and two, that black people are big.
Yeah. I mean, I've met skinny black people
Which,
before.
we did not. One did not need the clarification, and two, he's still wrong.
I don't. Why did I don't understand why he said it like that. Like sending 18-year-old corn-fed boys and black guys into the like. Are you trying to single them out or something? Like, I don't understand. Okay. Well, I mean, this guy considered himself alt-right at one point before Richard Spencer showed up. So I'm not exactly surprised that he would say something like that, but
the Vietnam jungles, because if anybody had done any kind of advanced recon, you would just say our guys are too big for the territory. You would literally just go through. There's just a lot to be said for looking.
Okay, now that was very weird for him to say. I understand his point, which is that on average at the time, American GIs and army, just American men were at that age, on average, were bigger and taller than Vietnamese men at the time. Point taken. You didn't need to You didn't need to, single out.
You do not need to emphasize and clarify.
Black people, or black guys rather. It's kind of sounded like a little bit of racism, maybe. No, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. He was just being a silly goober, but it's still a weird thing to say.
At the real estate, and you would walk through and forget the tunnel rats and all the other ways that they were buried in. You would just say, there's no way we can send our people out here. This is just a completely different area. And then Vietnam, people have always tried to conquer them for thousands of years, and they actually take pride in that.
See, this guy's the kind of guy I feel that would be like, we can't go in there. Send the black guy in first. I feel like that's kind of the vibe I get a little bit. I don't know. I'm not woke, guys. I just don't like racism. I'm talking about real racism, not like, oh, Trump's a racist because he said something about illegal immigrants. They're illegal immigrants. It doesn't matter what color they are.
With Venezuela and Latin America, they're just pretty much like us. It's a little bit of different culture, but they've been influenced by the Europeans. They've been influenced by Catholic Church. They're running a similar operating system. You can communicate to them in sort of like a shared language. So even though people have doctrinal debates and everybody likes debates religion and what's the truth, which to me is like the most boring thing in the world. Like if somebody's a Christian and I'm a Christian.
I'm sorry, did you just say that debating... Okay, this is a personal thing. I find religious debates very fascinating. I don't find them boring at all, but I guess to each their own. I don't know if this guy's religious in any way, but I kind of assume not. Or maybe like that,
Yeah.
like the kind of Christian that's like, oh, you know, God, man was made in God's image, ... except for, yeah, kind of sounds like maybe that would be his gig, but I had to look this guy up. I have no prior knowledge to this man.
But you're still in the same language, right? You're still able to, you're still like close enough that you can, bring people
like you can understand what someone's saying.
And we didn't share a framework with the Middle East, which is a big problem. So in Venezuela, it's a different situation, and I also like that the air defense was completely disabled, even in the Iran, like that happened a few months ago.
If you don't understand the rules of power, you will certainly lose to someone who does.
Okay.
We disabled their air system. We sent a message, and I think we need to send a message. I'm sounding like a neocon. That's why I hate that neocons ruined it for all of us. I hate that neocons ruined the discussion where you can't just talk about how it's good to have military might. It's good to remind the world that we exist and that we can do these things, we being the United States of America. It's good to remind people that we're still running the tables.
You know, I get what he's saying. I don't agree with his assessment that neocons ruined the discussion. It's called just stating the obvious fact that military power and having the ability to defend your nation and your national interests with a carrot and a big stick is important in the world. And I'm also not a neocon. I agree with those things, and I don't consider myself a neoconservative. Because neocon, it's like, it's very loosey-goosey and it's very foreign policy driven, but it's more loosey-goosey on like the social policies, you know, like they're conservative, kind of like neoliberals. They're heavily foreign policy based. I guess for people like these guys, and I suppose a good amount of the population, they would say they're pro-war, they're war hawks. Which I don't know, I wouldn't consider myself a war hawk. I think war can be necessary when shit needs to get done and there is a threat that needs to be dealt with. Because I'm sorry, you can't talk yourself out of every situation. Especially not in geopolitics. So, those two, they're very similar, but they differ. Like the neoliberals, they have more of a liberal, kind of leftist, progressive, maybe libertarian view on social policy, while the neocons, they have a rather traditionalist, conservative mindset. But I wouldn't say that they ruined the discussion. I think that we let them ruin the discussion, because now every time you say we need a muscular foreign policy in order to keep nations that are a threat to the national security and interests of the United States at bay, we call them neocons, which just derails the entire conversation into, oh, well, I bet did you support the war in Iraq? That was a disaster, blah, 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 blah. Like, we're not talking about Iraq. We're talking about the current situation. And the current situation requires a foreign policy that is muscular.
Yeah.
I get it. Iraq and the nation building that we attempted did not work. I understand that. Afghanistan, it did not work. But that's why, in my view, that shouldn't have been the primary goal. in the first place. It's not, oh, you're a neocon, therefore you support nation building. I'm not a neocon and I don't support all nation building because it doesn't work sometimes. And what the main goal should have been, especially in Afghanistan, go in, kill the bad guys, and leave. Or, hear me out, kill the bad guys and have a presence in the nation so that you can deter them from rising up again. Or similar factions. Is that crazy? Is that crazy to say and then call myself not a neocon? It's almost like people can have differing opinions and views and not label themselves as such in a way that, like, because neocon is such a slanderous term now.
But you talk like that and you sound again like you...
What's that?
No, I just went, huh.
Oh.
You're good. You're good. Keep going.
Belong at the Weekly Standard or something.
Well, I mean, you still have a chance to pivot against the neocons because the BB people, literally BB's office, is pushing for MCM, this Machado lady, the gay marriage lady, the Klaus Schwab acolyte, who is supposed to be the Nobel Prize winner, actually, who's supposed to be the president in waiting. And Trump has said flat out, no, she has no support, we're not doing that. But the neocons are pushing for her. They don't want the vice president to ascend to the presidency. So you can say that's crazy.
Well, I knew when she won the Nobel Peace Prize, I actually posted, we're going to go into Venezuela.
Yeah.
You can just check the receipt.
But not with her.
Well, no, but the point is that's how the table gets set. You can by now you can tell the future if you just know that they always set the table a little bit beforehand. And the minute she won the Nobel Peace Prize and then praised Trump, oh no, thank you for this, and then she's immediately kind of schmoozing with Trump. I go, oh yeah, we're going into Venezuela. I don't need any inside. I don't need any top secret sources. That was all I needed to see. So whoever we send, I don't know. I just send Rubio. Where we went wrong, and I've had this conversation with everybody from line infantry guys to people who did the higher level stuff in Afghanistan. As they said, we just didn't want to rule the country. We went in and we won all the military engagements. This is another thing too. Why I'm glad the Venezuela.
This is where I talk about what I liked in my first box.
I love advertisements.
He liked his first box, by the way.
I was so.
He liked his what?
His first box, by the way. I don't know. Just saying whatever he was saying.
I liked my first box, yeah.
Oh, I got.
I'm glad you liked your box, brother.
The way that even people politically aligned with us would talk about the American fighting man. Oh, they can't win a war. They got beat by people who wear flip-flops and sandals. No, they didn't. We took almost no casualties in Afghanistan, and I think the last year we were there, I'm not even sure if there was a single casualty. It was the occupation that was lost, and these are just completely different things. So I think it's good to just remind people of that.
Okay, listen, I don't know, obviously, this guy's background. I don't know if it's going to be controversial for me to say. I agree with that stand. I agree with that point, because we've said it before. In regards to Vietnam, Afghanistan, Iraq, which isn't mentioned, but we won extremely quickly. So we won on the, like we've mentioned before, we won on the tactical level. We just lost on the strategic and the broader picture, right? Whether that was because our strategy was wrong, we lost home support. We lost the morale of the boys on the ground. You know, there's a lot of factors, especially with the boys on the ground morale, with Vietnam, for instance. You know, I mean, you can't tell me that the people who wore the peace symbols on their helmets were totally thrilled about being in the jungles of Southeast Asia. And they probably wanted to go home, and I don't blame them. I wouldn't want to be in the jungles of Southeast Asia either, being hunted by people with rice hats on. And that wasn't racist. They did wear rice hats. I'm just saying. It's a culture thing. Anyway.
That was all black pill doomerism.
Doomer.
Because of poor leadership by people like Milley and Biden and the woke generals, and that we have it's unreal. We should take great pride in the people that we have in Delta and SEALs and Special Operations.
Well, of course, but I mean, they're not making the policy decision. They're the instruments of other people's decisions.
They are, but it's a two-way street. These guys are not potted plants. right?
Of course not. But I'm merely saying you can't hold, you know, a man with a gun in his hand responsible for the decision to be there with a gun in his hand, like he was told to do that by someone in D.C.
Well, I mean, you can't. Other than the fact that they decided to join the military, that's kind of as far as I would go with that argument. Because obviously, then we get into you're disobeying orders and it's treason and all that kind of stuff. So I see his point. Yeah.
Yeah. There with I don't know. I think that to have retention at these higher level units, I think it's the DC people. They obviously have an opinion, but I think those guys get more of a vote than you might give them credit for. They obviously can't just say, "Well, I'm not going to go do this," but they have these are strong little people. Like I've met enough of these guys. One, they're extremely impressive. It's just a different caliber of person, and it's very humbling because I would say, "Oh, I couldn't do this." Maybe some aspect of it I could, but I couldn't. I don't have any delusions that I would have been a squadron commander in Delta Force or whatever. These are unbelievably impressive people.
Yeah, they are.
So they're not just they're scribbling down notes while some muppet gives them instruction.
Did you make a New Year's resolution?
Eat it. Well, the holidays have come and gone once again, but if you forgot,
I love you, Ryan Reynolds, but get out of my face.
That it's going to fit and test the migrants occupying oil fields and claiming them for their own. You don't have a civil war. You don't have a migrant crisis that wrecks Colombia or winds up here. Venezuelans in the United States.
Wrecks Colombia? My brother, Colombia is already wrecked. I'm sorry to say.
Yeah.
And I will not be surprised if there does end up being, if further action is taken, if the country devolves into chaos. I wouldn't be surprised if there is a refugee crisis that happens to Colombia and neighboring countries. And even countries that aren't neighboring Venezuela, places like Ecuador, Panama, countries that are adjacent to another country that borders Venezuela.
States return to Venezuela immediately, as I think they should be required to do, like immediately.
Wait, what did you say? I'm sorry.
Immediately, as it's up here. A Venezuelan crisis that return to Venezuela immediately, as I think they should be required to do, like immediately. Venezuelan nationals, then that is amazing. That would be amazing, and I'm praying for that.
Yeah, it's always good. It's always good to look at what victory looks like. And
so you think this is victory?
No, it's good to think what victory would look like.
Yes.
This was the first step. I think it was a good step, but victory looks like we install our person who is aligned, but you can't have a puppet because then because remember, 2028 is not guaranteed, so we have to think longer term too. And you want to get a person who's aligned and has their own point of view, but generally is going to do the right thing. The people of Venezuela, they were eating that. I mean, you're in Florida. You talk to anybody in Florida, they're thrilled that this happened, that Maduro's out of power. A lot of these people, they had their farms taken, their land taken.
See, I don't care about that. Like, you show up in our country, you adopt our concerns, and importing your homeland's conflicts into my country and making those the basis of my foreign policy should strip you of your citizenship immediately.
Well,
okay.
I don't think that's what they're doing. It's not like, and mind you, I would understand if it is not within the United States' national interest to do something and we do it anyway to please a certain group of people who, of a large immigrant class, right? Let's say, for instance, it's not within our national security or interest to free the people of Botswana, right? But there's a large immigrant class of people from Botswana who want to see their people freed from whatever tyranny is there, right? And we do it. I understand why that could be a problem. But it's not like we did it for them, per se. We didn't do it for the Americans who are from Venezuela. It is a byproduct of the fact that we did it, toppling a dictator who, first and foremost, as we cannot forget, was hurting the United States and neighboring nations, and is aggressive, as we saw. They tried to land grab against neighboring country, Guyana, which was not that far in the past. I think it was like sometime last year that they did that. So, or maybe it was 2024. I think whenever the election was in Venezuela, that's when it happened. It wasn't that long ago. And you know, it's just a byproduct that wherever American boots, whatever soil American boots land on, things tend to get better for the people who live there. Because America is a force for good. I know everybody hates it now. Everybody hates America. Oh, fascists, and look at the thugs on the street. I've seen people in comment sections on people's videos about Venezuela saying those aren't soldiers, those are mercenaries, and saying if you get paid to be in the army, then you're a mercenary. And I'm like, then you're calling every soldier of every nation a mercenary because they all get a paycheck. But that's not, I wouldn't say that our main reason, and I don't think you would say that either, and I don't think Trump would say that either, that the main reason, I don't think he really has said it, that the main reason why we went into Venezuela was to free the people of Venezuela from tyranny. That's a great byproduct of doing what we did. So, I understand what he's trying to say, I suppose. Like, I understand it. I just don't agree with it because it lacks the context of what is currently happening. Do you have any thoughts on that?
Yeah. Sorry. I wasn't very much paying. Say it again. Sorry. Basic rundown.
Okay, basically,
They don't say all of it again.
Basically, we didn't go there with the pure intention of freeing the people of Venezuela from tyranny. That was a good byproduct. And what Tucker Carlson is saying is that if we're doing it for the Venezuelans who live here, then they should be stripped of their citizenship, which is just lacking the context of the current situation. We did not do it for the Venezuelans who live here. We did it for our national interest and our national security.
Yeah.
Sure, they can celebrate. That's great. I celebrate alongside with them. They're free. But that was not the main reason why we went into Venezuela. As you and I and the Trump administration and the military know, that is not the main reason why we went into Venezuela. It's a good byproduct. Just like how in Afghanistan, you know, when we showed up, you know, girls could go to school and be outside and not have to be accompanied by a 30-year-old man that may or may not be this 13-year-old girl's husband. I'm just saying. You know, not in every case, but things tend to get better when American boots hit the ground in a given country. So.
Like, what? I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm not advocating for anything in Sweden or Great Britain. I mean, do you know what I mean? Like, stop.
They were during World War I, though. That's what the Anglos who founded the country, so I guess they were allowed to do it. But if you go back and read the debates around World War I, a lot of it was about, well, we should go back because that's the homeland. And people are naturally going to do that, which is why I support immigration moratorium and everything. But I don't know. I guess I'm more of a pragmatist than an idealist. We live in the world sort of as it is, and Florida used to be a swing state. It's deep red now. Venezuelans who come over are anti-communist. We need anti-communists. Miami, like, I'll give you an example. So if you hold events, I mean, you're way too famous at this point, God help you, I mean that like sincerely, like God help you. If you go to Miami and Antifa or somebody showed up, the Cubans would just say, "What do you get out of here? Like, we're gonna."
Well, they did that during BLM.
We're gonna like beat your asses.
Miami had no meaningful BLM riots. Tampa did. Why? Because Tampa
AI can now build a website in 90
Oh
seconds.
my
The only AI
goodness.
most people over 40 know is ChatGPT.
Shut up.
It's the only majority white city in Florida. That's why.
Right, so
Feel
it's
like
us.
guilty whites.
It's us like pussy whites indulge in that, and the Cubans and Venezuelans who come in and live under communism. So, if I look at the whole picture, sometimes it's good to get a little injection of people who lived under that, because they're gonna see it not as an abstract, philosophical, gentlemanly debate about, oh, should we allow wealth confiscation and for your homelands to be destroyed. They see it as a fight for survival. So
I get it. To take the attention away from our country, which, as far as I'm concerned, is not thriving, doesn't seem to be from driving around, or there's some problems that need to be addressed, big problems, imminent problems, and I don't know, to spend all your time worrying about Cuba, I love the Cubans here, love them, but how much money do you want to spend out of like your kid's college fund on regime change in Cuba?
What? Oh my goodness. What are you trying to say, Tucker? The fact of the matter is, for me, I make the joke that I don't like Cuban people, especially Cuban men. Obviously, that's a joke.
Yeah.
The Cuban people are great people. They are. And it's so horrible that they have to live under the remnants of what Fidel Castro left them and what now Raul Castro is giving them, which is socialism and communism and wealth confiscation and land seizures and everything. So, but they have great education and a great healthcare system. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I wonder why. And just so happens that it's funny because they have such a great healthcare system and a great education system, but when the United States heavily added on more sanctions to Venezuela, or not Venezuela, sorry, Freudian slip because they're very similar. Cuba, it was a big problem because people were not going to be able to get the medicine that they needed. Hey, I thought you guys had a great healthcare system.
Yeah.
Why do you need American medicine? Because it's the best? Because it was manufactured under relatively free market innovation? My bad. Sorry. Communism only works a little bit when it succeeds after capitalism or benefits from outside sources that are utilizing a free market economy. So, but the only reason I don't like the Cuban government. I despise the Cuban government. I would cry tears of joy if they were toppled tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah.
However, if let's say it was not in the national interest of the United States to take out Cuba, right? Then I would not support it. I would not support it. So, if it is within the national, like, Tucker, if we go after Cuba, it is because there is a national security or an interest in Cuba. There is something that is leading us to use military force in Cuba. And in my view, and I would assume in your view too, correct me if I'm wrong, there is a reason for that. There is a reason to be concerned about Cuba. There just is, and there always has been.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm not suggesting that we need to be as gung-ho as they were during the Cuban Missile Crisis, given the fact that, Russia literally sent nuclear missiles to Cuba, which is right there. But, I think that there's a level of concern to be had. So, I mean, if we do that, I assume there's a reason. I would need to see the reason, of course. They can't just say, oh, here's the reason, and then give me bullshit, because then I'm just going to be like, well, you're bullshitting. There wasn't actually a reason, and you just wanted to do it, and then I wouldn't support it because you're putting you're putting sons, daughters, fathers, mothers, you know, brothers, sisters of American citizens at risk for no strategic gain to the United States. I would not support that. But if there's a reason and I see it and it's laid out and I agree with it, of course, or maybe even if I don't, but I can see that there is some value in doing it, then I'll support it. Okay? There's my piece on Cuba. And I get that all these countries, because Trump is saber rattling a little bit and telling all these countries they need to chill the fuck out or they're going to be next, and or we have interest in you and maybe you should chill out a little bit. Colombia, Mexico, Cuba. I get that that's why they're being mentioned, but obviously Venezuela is kind of the big fish right now because it's the thing that we just did. So.
Yeah.
I'm more of an imperialist, I guess, than you. Like, we live in Rome. The empires do what empires do. Like, I just.
But look what happened to Rome and London.
Well,
and
I mean,
Venice and every other the seat of every other empire.
Rome lasted a long time.
It did
till the fall of Constantinople, which was the Holy Roman Empire.
Okay, you're adding a few centuries on there.
Yeah, I don't know if I would. Holy Roman Empire is kind of a stretch there, brother. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yep.
I'll give you the Constantinople thing. Obviously, the Roman Empire wasn't at its peak. I mean, it hadn't at that point. At the fall of Constantinople, it had not been at its peak for a very long time. So, yeah, but first of all, when Tucker says, "Oh well, look what happened to Rome," okay, yes, it collapsed. And I'm sorry to say, and I hate to say it, but that will happen to the United States one day. With or without empire. What? There will be a day where the United States will no longer be here. Maybe not completely gone, right? But in a different form. You know?
Yep. And that's what you would hope.
Right. But, and I mean, I only say that in a form, obviously, the countries like Britain and Russia who have gone through many forms, France, and they have all been around for centuries, right?
Yep.
And the United States, comparatively, is a baby. We're only 250 years old, turning 250 this year. God bless the United States. Happy birthday. So maybe we have a little bit longer, and also see, it's like a battle in my head, because on one end it's like, okay, well, we haven't really been around long enough, so like a lot of these other countries, they you know, the reason why Russia is still called Russia is because Russia has lasted so long, even in different generations and different ways, or the UK. And then at the same time, I'm like, okay, well, the U.S. hasn't been around that long, so is that going to be true for us? And then I remember that the United States has had an outsized impact on the world. And I know everybody's like, oh, America doesn't even really have a culture. It's just, you know, taking stuff from other people's culture. You know, I mean...
That's what culture is.
Right.
That's what everyone has done.
And we do have a culture, and a part of the culture is being badass and kicking people's asses when they try to mess with us. And doing it very successfully. As we just saw in Venezuela. So, I don't know. It's kind of... like in my head, it just kind of gives me a weird feeling when he says that. Because we're not the Roman Empire. Though I do believe that when you are the most powerful nation, or when you are even a great nation, there is a level of global responsibility, and also, I mean, people will call it imperialism or empire building, and But there is a form of that because the world's problems become your problems, being the superpower on the planet, because you have an outsized reach. And their problems become your problems because they will impact you, whether now or later down the road. So, and that's what leads to, the U.S. troops being in South Korea, still being in Germany, being in Italy, being in Japan. There's that's just kind of a side effect of being the most powerful nation on the planet, and I don't want to lose that seat for America. I mean, hopefully I'm dead and gone by the time that happens. But obviously, great nations will fall at some point because they will stop being great at some point. And that can be due to, like I said, the world's problems becoming your problems and kind of having to expand your influence because of that, and sort of unintentionally or intentionally, depending on how you look at it and what your policies are and what your goal is, creating an empire, whether with the name an empire or not. It kind of still reaches the same conclusion. And empires can become very fractured. And with some empires in history, of course, it really only took one fracture point for the whole thing to come crumbling down. So, only good thoughts on the channel.
I mean, yeah, I know I'm probably going back a little bit, but we also almost weren't exactly the same United States that we would have been now, because we had a civil war within the first 100 years of being around.
Right.
And more than likely, within the next 100 years, we'll go through another.
Right. I'm glad you brought that up, because I kind of left that part out unintentionally. Of the fact that, I mean, we're already seeing the divisions right now. We're already seeing the fractures in the country. So, what's to say 30 years from now, 50 years from now, 100 years from now, the United States is here, and if it is here, in what condition will it be in? Will it be like sort of ill but still okay, or will it be like terminally ill, or will it have already died on the hospital bed already? Like, we don't know. And I hope that I'm not alive to see it, because that would be rather sad. But unfortunately, as I think both of us believe, I think it's probably sooner rather than later, which is...
This might be a little weird to say. I would love to be sooner than later. Ugh. Sorry.
That's because Chris is an eco-terrorist, and he wants to see the world burn, and he's an anarchist. That's why.
Yeah.
For YouTube's sake, that was a joke. He's not a terrorist.
Yes, that was a joke.
I'm kidding, YouTube. I know I winked at you. I'm kidding. He's not a terrorist. He's a good American patriot who wants to see the country crumble. No, I'm kidding. No, I mean, if it could be avoided, I would like that, just because, I want to have a family, raise kids in the country. And that would be kind of hard if it looks like the Civil War movie. And yeah, it would just be kind of difficult and dangerous and horrible. But I mean, I could see where you get that perspective from, for sure. It kind of reminds me of when Ukraine was kind of first starting off, and I was like, I was not very pro-Ukraine at first.
Yeah.
I definitely took a swivel because I educated myself a little bit. And as the war went on, I realized that... Now, do I think that Ukraine is a great place? No. Do I think Ukraine is flaw-free? Absolutely not. But which is the bigger bad? I suppose. Ukraine or Russia. And I think if you have a brain, you're going to say Russia. Unless, of course, you think that Russia's a great place and it's full of conservatism and they don't like gay marriage and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, you're missing the point. Do you want to live in a free society, yes or no? If you say no, then I will literally go to the airport with you. I will drive you to the airport and watch you leave and go to Moscow. Listen, you have free will. Go ahead. Go live in Russia. If you love authoritarianism, if you love not having rights, go live in Russia, go live in China, go live in Iran, go live in North Korea. It'll probably be hard to live in North Korea, but go live in these countries that don't care about your free will and your God-given rights. Seriously, go ahead. I would implore you to, because we are better off without you. But yeah. So
I remember.
We're not gonna watch this for much longer. I just wanna.
Because I'm argumentative sometimes, and I remember in my 20s I would always hear people say, "Oh, this is like the fall of the Roman Empire." I was like, I wonder what that means. Well, this is all pre-internet too, so you couldn't just read Twitter all day and have people summarize it. And so I bought Gibbon's The Decline and Fall of the Roman Empire.
All 3 volumes.
Do you get your history off of Twitter? I hope not. Sounds like a bad idea.
Not.
Again, open a book. Watch a video. Watch a bunch of videos. Don't just watch one video because they might be lying to you. Watch a bunch of videos. See what mixes. See what is different between these videos. See what is the same information. Do extra research. Read articles. Listen to podcasts. Warning to anybody who may watch this now or in the future: please don't get your history off of Twitter, or else you'll end up like people like Chris Valenti, aka the R word. Okay.
The single most boring treatment ever written.
And it's very well written though, and I just kept reading and reading and reading and reading and reading, and I think I got the abridged 6th volume, whatever. Oh.
Okay, you know what? Here, I'm done with that. But, I think Tucker's reading it a little wrong. And by a little wrong, I think he's reading it extremely wrong. This isn't some... I really wouldn't consider this neoconservatism. You know? I mean, the war in Iraq... I despise Saddam Hussein, and if I was alive at the time, I would be glad that he was deposed and that maybe the Iraqi people had the chance of freedom, you know? And he was a threat. I know that he was more friendly to us beforehand. However, I think shortly after we realized that maybe he wasn't the best person. Obviously, that can be extended to a lot of different countries that have had regime changes that haven't gone so well for us. You know, with, like, for Libya, which we didn't invade and regime change ourselves, but we did definitely have an impact, and we did definitely support that change. Gaddafi was a horrible person. The Lockerbie bombing, bad thing. Believe it or not, bad thing. The terrorist attack during the Munich Olympics was a bad thing. It was a bad thing. Yep. So, I mean... But like Iraq, for instance, we went in there with a belief that Saddam Hussein had weapons of mass destruction, right? That's the vague popular thing that people say. And yeah, there was a level of idea that maybe he did have those things, and that was what the intelligence was telling them, or they lied about it. And obviously that ended up not being true.
Yep.
So, as much as Saddam probably would have wanted it to be true, I mean, there's quite literally nothing that means that you're here to stay indefinitely like a nuclear weapon, at least from outside forces. Okay. Do you want to do your YouTube apology video for getting everything wrong? No, I'm kidding.
Oh God. Well, so basically, something a little bit that we already. I'm deciding where I want to talk about first. Because there's a lot that I've learned and a lot that I need to clarify. All right. So I will start with this. I'm gonna glaze the United States a little bit.
Yeah.
The more and more that I've learned, and the more and more that I've clarified things, the more and more the United States is absolutely fucking goated, bro. Holy fucking shit. This is more and more crazy the more and more shit I learn about it. So, this was a joint operation between the Marines, Navy, and Special Forces. Air Force, sorry. The Army was not involved. From my knowledge of now, again, maybe in the future I will find out more, but of my knowledge of right now, the Army was not involved in the operation. It was the Navy, Air Force, Marines, and Special Forces.
Yeah, that's what I've heard as well. Yeah.
This started months ago. It started last year, August, I think. The beginning of all this started last year in August, I believe they said, when we started infiltrating their energy grid and started infiltrating, sending individual CIA agents to start creating info grids across Venezuela. Grids that would be able to pinpoint, follow, and view Maduro and his locations, because much like Saddam Hussein, and also not much like him, he moved around a lot.
Right.
Not as much as Hussein did, but he did move around a good amount. He never tried to stay in a location for very long. So that meant pinpointing his location to be somewhat harder. So we had individual information grids that were controlled and funded by CIA, which resulted in one of the biggest and most fucking funny ass shits to ever occur. The fact that we just flipped a switch and turned their power off.
Yeah, real quick before you continue, I remember because I caught that from Trump's speech. After the fact, obviously, so a lot of other people had already heard it. But when he was talking about how the lights went off, he said with a special expertise that we have, and I thought that was a little interesting the way he said that. I was like, what do you mean? Like, obviously he couldn't clarify because that's a national security problem if he was to clarify how he did it, but I was definitely interested in how he did that. Do you know how he did that?
So for much like the information grid that was being created to follow Maduro, we also had people infiltrating the main city's power grid.
Right.
Putting bugs, putting back doors into place. Pretty much allowing us from a distance to literally flick a switch and turn the power off.
Yeah.
I thought we bombed a power grid. No. We literally turned a switch and turned it off.
Yeah, no, there was sorry to cut you off again, but there was a maybe I could pull it up. I believe there was a streamer who was streaming in Caracas at the time, and there was no sound of a bomb going off anywhere.
Yep.
It was shortly after the lights went off. It just everything shut off. Here, let me see if I can find it.
Yep, you can find the video. You should be able to.
Yeah, I hope so. Let me see. La 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 la. Here we go. Who's this guy? Is this it? Oh, here we go. Here we go. I have it. Let me put this back on the screen. You see this, Chris?
Yeah.
Boom. Lights went out.
Boom.
Then we hear.
Yep.
I don't know, the sounds at the end almost sound like they're edited in, but
Yeah, they sound fake.
yeah.
But I'm pretty sure he was.
But this right here
Yeah.
seems legit, like all the lights just.
Oh no! This is wrong. This is wrong. Grok bottom.
Okay. Oops.
Yep. So it's completely wrong.
Chat. I fucked up.
Our bad. We were not. I was
bad,
not. I
yeah.
heard about this.
Yeah, no.
But I was not clarified on it.
Yeah,
so
I
my
saw
bad.
this on Instagram where it did not give a community note, and I assumed that this was legit. So, my bad. I'm wrong. Never mind. But I honestly, I would kind of believe that this is something similar to what possibly happened. But
Okay. That also does explain the fucking AI generate. It's not an AI, but the fucking bullshit ass audio at the end.
yeah, no,
That
that kind of made me feel weird. I thought maybe it was like I don't know. They must have edited that in with the planes flying by and stuff to make it seem.
Yeah.
You see that? It's very easy to be fooled on the internet.
Yep.
But we can accept our defeats and we can accept when we're wrong. Unlike.
And it's also kind of our fault because it's our fault, but it's also not because a lot of we're doing this on the whim. We don't have a script. We don't have nothing.
Yeah,
we just kind of talk.
This is very raw.
We don't have people we pay to find information and clarify stuff for us.
Yeah.
This is just us.
Right. All research that
Us
is
doing
done.
what we find best.
Yeah, all research that is done, all history knowledge, all political knowledge that we have is ours, and we do the research, and we get it wrong sometimes, and maybe a lot of the times. But I think that this is a very, in my opinion, this is what reporting should be, not to toot our own horn or anything, but I think obviously it's good to have accurate information, but in what
Yes.
what I kind of envision with this channel is I really want it to be more raw than maybe like, you know, some other a little bigger news channels that aren't the big ones, but they operate on YouTube and they tend, and they have people that they pay to go out and report. And you know what, I would love one day to maybe have people who would do that. I would love to do that. I would love to go to one of these countries and actually report on something happening, but obviously we can't do that. We don't have that kind of capital, and we're not that big of an operation yet. But so this is but I kind of want to keep the spirit of this, where we just get on, we did our own research, we figured shit out, and at times we get it wrong, and a lot of the time maybe we get it wrong, but we just chat and we have a good time and we talk, and we watch Chris Valenti videos and make fun of him. But you can continue.
So, power shut off, and I think within like 10 minutes of the power going off, we saw immediate strikes on radar. We started hitting like coastal targets, radar, naval ships. I don't think we hit any. No, not naval ships. Sorry. I think it was mainly radar and anti-air munitions. I don't think we ever hit any anti-ship missiles. And I'll get to that in a little bit as well. Because there's a couple of things that came along with us taking the power out. Apparently, also, within doing that, we took out their entire communications. Their entire communications went by. And we also had, apparently, this new technology, I guess. I don't know how new, though, honestly. But something that we were using to jam communication, like really old technology, like the ones that say, like, people say, like, it's really hard to jam and stuff like that. Apparently, we were doing that as well. So a lot of their modern communication equipment and also some of their retro equipment as well, we took out pretty much. Not in the terms of us bombing, but we made it pretty much dysfunctional.
Yeah.
So that's why we saw not a lot of people actually putting up a defense.
Yeah.
Because, what's it called? Caracas?
Yeah.
How do you say it?
Mm-hmm.
Caracas, which is where Maduro and most of technically the Pentagon of Venezuela is, they weren't able to communicate them being attacked, or anyone else who were able to communicate to them that they were being attacked.
Yeah.
Because the communications were gone.
Right. So basically, the rest of the country and any military forces outside of the capital had no idea what was going on at the time.
Yeah, they had no clue. And I would love to bring this up. I want to bring this up because this is a huge thing that shows this is really good. So, the thing is that we took out the power and took out the communications, and we were striking anti-aircraft, anti-air targets. And within that time, we were also sending an airplane. Like, this was, I think most of the anti-air systems were struck by missiles, and then later on by, like, missiles and bombs from planes. But I think a lot of them were by, like, anti-ship missiles, like, ship missiles.
Mm-hmm.
But we had planes and stuff in the air. The thing about it, though, is, so the radar systems they are using was the radar systems that China actually released recently. They had a couple of, I don't think all the radar systems, but they had a couple of the radar systems that are apparently able to detect and radar lock the F-22 and F-35. And as we have seen, after everything, seemingly it doesn't seem like that worked. It really doesn't seem like it worked.
Yeah. Because
we took them out without any loss of our F-35s or F-22s.
Yeah.
And we could say, yeah. The thing about it as well is that our F-35s, of what we know the F-35 can do, more than likely was up front. Alongside the E-18 Growlers, because they have jamming devices. They have jamming devices that can jam radars, they can jam missile systems, they can do a bunch of things. So the F-35 and the E-18 Growler were up front. And apparently these systems are, the radar systems are able to detect and are able to, like, ignore it. Maybe not ignore, but I know at least detect the type of planes, and they didn't. I know the only ever from what I know, the only ever launched anti-air systems were at the helicopters that infiltrated into Caracas.
I'm pretty sure that's right. Yeah.
There was the only ever anti-air systems that were fired.
Right.
So, after taking out these radar systems, our helicopters went in. And at first, I told you we used purely Chinooks. I was dead fucking wrong.
You said Chinooks and Vipers.
And Vipers, yes. Vipers were there.
Right. And I theorized...
Vipers were there.
Yeah, I theorized, because remember, the reason I mentioned the Blackhawks was because of one of the first things I saw that morning, which was, like, you know, the Desert Storm song, the Macarena or whatever, and and what looked like Black Hawks flying by.
Yes.
Yeah.
And unless and I might be wrong here because again, this part is a little unclear for me. What specifically? I think only one Chinook was involved with the capture. The rest were Blackhawks.
Yeah, I only saw one Chinook because there's like footage of like one of them, and there's footage of one of them atop the building, as well.
I think only one Chinook was involved with it, and I'll get into a little bit more into that. One of the more iconic videos, which was the helicopter slamming in position with rockets. Remember I was talking about that?
Yeah.
It's one of the more iconic videos.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was wrong about that. I said that was a Viper, and that was not a Viper. That was actually an attack Blackhawk. I forgot its marking, I forgot its designation, but it's a special Blackhawk that is highly armamented and has a lot of missiles on it. So, and that's where the iconic video came from. It was one of those helicopters just slamming a position, rocket after rocket. So that's really cool. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Especially coming from a Blackhawk.
Right.
Oh, and I'm gonna bounce back just 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
The fact, which a lot of people were surprised about, and I want to bring up myself, is that we used helicopters.
Yeah.
Helicopters they're nice, but to have helicopters, that means you need to know that you have superiority, pretty much. You need to be able to you need to be able to trust the pilots and know that you have superiority.
Right, and not just air superiority, but superiority on the ground, so that no one can fire an anti-air missile at your helicopter.
And so us to use that, one probably was also surprising for them at the same time, but it's also just overall fucking batshit crazy.
Yeah.
It is honestly that so surprising that most of the things that were actually involved with bombing and hitting targets were purely helicopters.
Yeah.
And not planes.
All it took was to us miscalculate and end up being some anti-aircraft ability in the city that we were not aware of, or we thought we had superiority, and we could have lost people if that was the case. And I know that there was the video of a rocket fired at a helicopter, but apparently the helicopter like tanked it or something, and it was fine.
Yes.
So American-made products.
And they did have, there you go. And they also had handheld systems, which is what I think that the missile that was launched and hit the helicopter was actually a handheld system. It was not a mobile system, I'm pretty sure.
It kind of looked like it would be a handheld, yeah. Just from the way that it went up or the kind of the trajectory it feels. Maybe I'm probably just being stupid, but in my head when I saw it, it kind of looked like that as well.
Yeah. So now I'm gonna bounce back to that helicopter that was pounding that position. I forgot. I don't know what it was shooting, but basically that's so hot in my opinion. That was the hottest video to wake up to.
I'm gonna see if I can find that video for people just in case they don't know exactly what we're talking about.
So I don't know if you remember me telling you that when I said to you that I want to talk about other stuff, but I told you that a lot of very special things were used. And this is one of them. This is the type of helicopter that we don't see very often.
Right.
Especially Blackhawks, because Blackhawks are more like they're multi-purpose. They can do a lot of things, but they not like that. Not usually.
Yeah.
So that's crazy. So that's a really special Blackhawk Huey variant. Yeah, this video.
Yeah. Hold on. I just want to get it restarted. Here we go. Because I turned off the visual for the people of the browser, just so that they're not just staring at a random browser screen. They're looking at the American flag. So let me turn that back on, and let me turn the audio on. That's also one of the videos I saw that morning, and I was just like,
This
just happened like on global wise, not that far away from me, and we just did that. Like, it's not like,
yeah,
because it's one thing to see like Iran and Israel go at it and see, because listen, obviously it's horrible that Iran shot ballistic missiles into Israeli population centers, but the videos were really fucking cool. Like, they were cool looking, because like, and especially when you have like a song, and then as the missile hits, the beat drops. It's like, that's like, Iran, take notes, use that as propaganda, I guess, or whatever. Well, you won't have time because you're probably gonna fucking get overthrown anyway. But like, and that gave me a feeling, because it was like, holy shit, that's actually happening, and that's crazy. But this is like, because this is us doing that, you know? It's not every day you get to see this level of American might be utilized. And on video, like, you know, there's old videos of like, and there wasn't really social media videos of, like, for instance, the explosions in Iran when we bombed their nuke sites. There was only really the sites, like the videos that were taken up in the bombers showing the impacts, which are still very badass, of course, but it's something a lot. It's very interesting to just look at our stuff on like a Ukraine or Israel style cell phone and see this happen. It's quite breathtaking. But I'll let you continue.
But yeah, I thought that was a Viper. That is not a Viper. That is a very special Black Hawk. I don't know how many of them we have. I don't even remember its designation. It's just that it's not the normal Black Hawk variant, which is usually unarmed. Well, it usually doesn't carry rockets. It usually carries people, or like, it's slightly armamented.
Right.
I don't know what you would call it. Armamented. It's not the right word,
armed,
but that's what
I guess.
I'm saying.
Like armed.
Armed, yes, slightly armed. So this is special. Yeah. So the specific helicopters that were used are also special within themselves. Again, I forget their designations. I forget what they're called. I forget how many of them. I don't even know how many of them were made again. Yeah. But the Blackhawks that were involved with the landing and capture Maduro had fuel booms. Pretty much, as they were flying in, they were being refueled by aero refuel aircraft. So they flew in from a little while out. They were a little ways away.
Right.
And then they started flying in, and they were being refueled airily before hitting Maduro.
Makes sense.
And then were refueled on the way out.
It makes sense because
the Chinook had the fuel boom. The Hueys had the fuel boom. So that those are very special. They're like very special to the company that's using them, such the Air Force company that usually flies Delta Force.
Yeah.
It's very special to them, I think I heard.
Right. Because if otherwise they would have had to land somewhere to get a refuel, so that they could safely and knowingly be able to get out and know that they're going to have enough fuel to get back. And obviously we didn't. I wonder how far our ships were away. I doubt that we parked them super close. At least not close enough where they would be able to do that on just their regular fuel tanks.
Yes. Yeah.
That's very interesting. I think I saw that because there was the Chinook, and I swear I saw something flying next to it. That was probably what it was. And I was like, at first I kind of assumed that they were just other helicopters. Were they helicopters or were they planes that were refueling them?
don't know. I guess I would have to see the video or image you're talking of.
Yeah, I see. To me, I kind of assume it would be helicopters, just because. I get how fast does a Chinook go?
I think it is helicopter. I think it is. I don't think it would be planes. I think it would be helicopters.
Let me see if I.
There
can
might
find
be a
the video.
specialized thing.
See if I can find this here. Oh, maybe I was wrong. Hold on. I'll show this to the people real quick. I didn't see anything.
Oh, and just to let you know, I don't know if that's them leaving or landing or going in.
Okay.
But that Chinook. I think. Wait, did we just see two Chinooks, or is this a different view?
This is a different view. So it might be the same one.
That singular Chinook, is the Chinook that took Maduro away. He was carried on the Chinook. He was not on any of the Blackhawks.
I wonder
he
what
was
they
on
said
the
to him.
Chinook.
I kind of wonder what they said to him, if anything, really.
Yeah.
They were probably just like, sit down and shut the fuck up.
Yes. So now, I'll let this finish. Sorry.
That's over.
Just to continue, so also a little bit to do with causing confusion and making sure people would not be able to mount a defensible position, is we bombed other places. We bombed that one island up north.
Here, let
we
me
bombed
pull up
the
Google
port.
Earth actually, so
Yeah.
we can get a visual here. I think I remember where it was. Let me see. Hold on, let me show the people this here. Here we go. So here's Caracas, and the island you are referring to is this, right? Or the the little offshoot.
Yes. Okay. They bombed that. They bombed their major port.
Do we know where that is?
Which
is it over here? It's probably because Caracas is inland more, and then you have these areas, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Was it
actually, wait. I think it's that. It's that right there.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Zoom in a little bit more, and I'll. So below you, to your right.
Yeah. What here?
You can say what you want, and then I'll continue.
Oh, well, because this does look right, because I remember another one of the first videos I saw. I know there's a lot of firsts, but another video I saw that morning before going to work was a helicopter hitting a port. It was a helicopter, right? I think it was. Yeah.
Yes.
So, and this looks right. Was it where
I think
was
it was a Viper that hit the port.
Was it this one?
So
this one or this one?
I think that one was hit.
Yeah.
But the one that went off and started cooking was the one to the right.
This one. The one with the red.
That's so both sides had ammunition inside them, but only this one to the right cooked off.
Okay.
And that's where you saw a lot of the a lot of the videos where it was just constant explosion.
Right, the secondary explosions from ammunition. Yes. Yeah. Fascinating.
We hit an airfield. We hit a couple other places.
Was it the international?
But it was. Yes, I think it was the international airport.
Probably this one.
And it's also due to them also using the airport as a military airfield.
Yeah.
Because they had, they also had.
Let me see if there's also
like.
Airport in.
I think they
Caracas
also have
proper.
they have specified. They have a specified airport.
Oh, here's
for their
one.
Stuff.
Here's an airport right here too.
It might have been that. I really don't remember. Sorry, I'm sorry. I don't really remember.
Oh wait, this might be it though. What is this thing? Oh, that might just.
That's a private jet.
Okay. What about that thing?
Well, that's not private, and those helicopters ain't private.
Maybe this is something.
Oh, those helicopters definitely are not
Is that
private.
is that like a
aircraft.
crane or
That's a
something?
crane.
Or okay, why did
That's a
it? To
crane.
me, it looked like a fucking um, flak 48 or something. I was like, what? Now we got private planes.
Private. A lot of private
A
airplanes.
plane parked in
Go
the
to the
grass.
left a little bit.
Where at?
More left. More left. And zoom in on those like cargo planes area.
This right here.
I just want to take a look at them. I don't know. It's the videos. Yes. I just want to take a look. Okay, sorry. And then zoom back out. Because they have like a specified airfield for their SUs and their F-16s that they still have functioning.
I can keep searching. There might be
don't
another
know.
air base somewhere.
I don't know if it's in Carcass, whatever the fuck it's called. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it might be outskirt. I don't know where it is. Maybe it's up in the mountains. Who knows?
And then we also were hitting, like governmental government PlayStations as well.
Yeah.
And people are like, "Oh, you're bombing civilians." No, sorry. It's not like we're sending a tactical nuclear bomb at one single person's house. We sent probably the same type of missile that we used.
We have another airfield
recently
right here, I found.
in Afghanistan, or yeah, that might have been it. Oh God, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I'm sorry.
I found another airport.
Zoom in on it, I guess.
There's some stuff over here.
Oh, what the fuck?
What is this thing? The hell?
That looks like the old British plane.
Yeah.
I'm very confused.
Why the hell do you guys have that? Why are there just so many?
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
Obviously, this is like it says. It's like 2020. These pictures, but I wonder if this is similar, or if this is the place. I'm not too sure. Maybe let me click on it. Maybe.
Well, also more than likely, those planes that are sitting like that are probably planes that don't function anymore. Just saying, because they're sitting out on the grass, and you don't usually do that, especially in the type of weather that they have.
Yeah. Fair enough. I don't know where. I'm trying to think. If I was Maduro, where would I put a military airfield? And I am Maduro because my name is Nicholas as well. So where would I put a military airfield?
Wow.
I'm gonna hear something bang on the roof, and it's gonna be a bunch of Delta forces.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was kidding. I'm sorry. You guys,
Oh,
you got the wrong, or you got the right guy the first time. Please.
They should
all
let
this shit?
Nicholas Maduro go.
Oh, it's the squalors. I see. Oh my! Look how close these hold on. Is there like a Google, like a place I can drop
probably
this
not.
here? Okay, that's great. Can I drop this
Unlikely.
anywhere in?
Yeah,
Oh, I can't.
exactly.
Okay, wait. Like, these are better looking houses. Is there another like kind of impoverished area that we can look at?
No, unlikely.
Okay, that's great. Now where's the palace at? I don't know. I don't know anything.
But okay, so I'm gonna continue while you try to find whatever you're trying to find. So basically, at this point, after multiple distractions, us taking out and continuously taking out radar and anti-air systems, Delta Force, alongside DEA, make landfall. They post up. They have the Blackhawks, the Hueys, set up a perimeter around the what's it called? Around the Chinook. Most of them were carrying supposedly, more than likely, due to them being specified versions flown by the Air Force for Delta Force, think they carry jamming devices.
Right.
They flew around trying to protect the Chinook, because the Chinook would be what would carry Nicolas Maduro out once they got him.
Yeah.
So now this gets into hearsay and maybe some things that will be changing or be unconfirmed or confirmed in the future. But upon landing, at first it had seemed like maybe a gunfight had occurred.
Yeah.
But a very small one occurred, which resulted in the capture of Nicolas Maduro.
Yeah.
But what is more seemingly likely, due to some of the recent speakings of the Venezuelan government, what is left of it currently, is that more than likely there was a massive gunfight that occurred between Nicolas Maduro's personal guard and the Delta Force team. Which is where it resulted in a lot of gunshot injuries.
Yeah.
That resulted in no deaths on the American side, but resulted in us getting shot.
Right.
The U.S. forces getting shot. But apparently, because it seemed like maybe there wasn't, or there was a very small gunfight, but apparently it was much larger than what is known, and it's what they're acting like, but it could be wrong still.
Hey, look, they're playing baseball.
But so, yeah, that's interesting. Or cricket. I don't know what they play. That's a little racist, probably, what I just said, but...
You're thinking of, I don't know, you're probably thinking of India, I guess. Which honestly, I wouldn't blame you, because look at this place.
That was probably a little racist. No,
This is a little,
a
little tattered.
So, it had been confirmed by from our network that he would be inside a concrete shell reinforced by steel and a steel door. So the Delta Force, upon either after the fight, the major fight or little fight or whatever fight it was, led to them finding his hidden safe room, planting charges, blowing the door or the wall, whatever they did it, they blew into a secured concrete shell and snatched him. And then, which resulted in him being transferred to the Chinook and then flown to Iwo Jima, and that's where the very iconic picture of him in that tracksuit is.
Yes.
With the water bottle.
Yes.
Because that was when he first made it to the Iwo Jima.
Yep. Yeah, apparently, I didn't know this, but apparently one of the things that he said to a reporter or something as he was being moved, or apparently he called, when they got to the U.S., he called it the United States of Israel, which is interesting.
Which is interesting, but I doubt he said that, honestly. I doubt he honestly said that, but I could be wrong.
Yeah.
But so, then he got to Iwo Jima, then he's been transferred to the United States, to New York, where he has now been indicted and oh my god, children. He's dabbing, holy fuck.
Oh my gosh.
You know this is old.
Yeah, October of 2017. Oh my days.
God damn. Where he also pled to the court that he was a good man and he didn't do anything wrong and blah blah blah, and pled not guilty for
We love that.
the charges he has.
Right.
So yeah. But a lot of things went into place. It is a really just a crazy capture.
Yeah.
A capture which honestly probably will not ever see again.
Yeah, no, that was like...
That is...
It was spectacular. Spectacular performance.
Yeah.
All the pieces that needed to move moved in sync and perfectly. Wonderful job.
I mean, also, it kind of is what you get when half of your military is purely in it for the money and drugs.
Yeah.
Which then results in your people being easily bought out.
Correct.
And that's how we got a lot of information. That's how we learned about his safe rooms. That's how we learned about him being moved. Which is, I mean, unsurprisingly, a lot to do with us probably paying out a lot of his close allies.
Yeah.
Is because of money.
Right. What am I seeing? What is that building? Almost looks like the way that it like goes off and then back on. It almost seems like a truck stop or something. But
could have been.
It's weird looking.
Not anymore.
Man, there's like nothing. Like all these streets, there's just nothing. Which I don't blame them. I wouldn't want to drive the Google van around Venezuela either, to be honest with you. Now we go to our next target, Havana. Beautiful city. That's interesting. Looks like they were doing some renovations in 2016. Look at those old cars. Good golly. Look at these. Man! Okay.
Would love to have those here. Because those are Chevys. Those look like Chevy Bel Airs.
Yeah, you know.
Not
What
Chevy,
is
just
that?
Like some Chevy. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, it does. Oh wow.
I don't want to look at that.
Dude. These
Oh,
are all
that
so,
pink is
so
horrendous.
cool.
I do not
It
want
looks
to
like
look
a
at
man
this.
is driving it.
I don't want to look at this. No, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, God, excuse me.
Hold on. Sorry. What am I looking at? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Modern vehicles. Very interesting. You know, Cuba, I wouldn't mind having some of those, whether or not you say yes to giving them to us. I say we go to Havana and do a little something something. Bay of Pigs Part 2? Just kidding. It's going to go a lot better this time. Oh my gosh. It's Guantanamo. Where's the thing, though? Oh my gosh, it's Paraguay. In a big field. What are these? I don't know what that is, but I'm assuming it has something to do with Guantanamo Bay. So, you wanna what do you call it? That's not what to do. Wanna play a game? We can play a game.
Sure.
What do you
Let's play Hoi 4 and reenact.
Oh my god. Here, actually, I need to re-download that. I don't know why. Every
God.
time I try to re-download it, something breaks, and I don't understand. My computer doesn't.
Well,
want
you
me
need to
play
download
Hoy
it because
anymore.
I want to play Hoy. I wanna play Hoy
Brother wants to play Hoy.
together
What right now?
with you.
I don't.
Well, not right now because it's not fucking downloaded.
Yeah.
Fucker.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. Hey, Delta Force, I found your guy. He's over there. Go get him.
We all know that I'm actually the one that talks to them. I can call on your demise. And
You not
anything,
only,
brother.
yeah, you not only have police connections, but you also have military connections. You're going to be great in my presidential cabinet, my friend.
Yes.
And now I can call you. See, it's the one thing I hate about Donald Trump is that he got to it first. He renamed the
brother
Department of Defense into the Department of War, and I wanted to do that. So.
Yes.
Fuck you, Trump.
That's great. Wow.
Yeah, you're gonna be the Minister of War, my friend.
Yes. Thank you.
So you do the thing that I tell you to do, and I know you're gonna be happy with it, regardless, because it's always gonna be what you deep down really want, which is to.
Oh no. Okay. Honestly, if I follow my career choice, which sadly probably won't be political unless things change, and you become president, you complete your want and your desire and become president, and you're having to choose your people.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, oh, you should choose this person, and it's not me. And obviously, I'm not in politics. I'm following my career choice. Would you be like? Would you try and hit me up?
Whoever said to pick somebody who's not you is fired and deported and shot.
Okay.
So, yeah, you're in. You're in. You're the Minister of War, brother. I need you.
Oh, fuck yeah. This is great.
Until I take you around the back of the Pentagon and I make you bite the wall and you die. No, I'm kidding. No, you'll be doing that to other people. That's a joke, YouTube. I'm not an authoritarian. Like Valenti is, where he's like, we own you. Like, you don't own me, motherfucker.
Certain people don't have rights.
Trump supporters are subhuman.
Which isn't that like the most fascist thing, though?
Yes.
Yeah,
It is extremely authoritarian,
I
which I thought he didn't like. I thought he didn't like dictators, but apparently, so it's okay to take rights away from some people. But you know.
Yeah.
You know.
You know, it's fair. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Someone said a weird story. All right. So what do we want to play?
So we have, I guess we have like 3 options right now. We have American Truck Driving Simulator, VR chat, and Roblox.
Which one? Oh please! I don't want to get into VR chat right now. At least.
What if I?
At least not right now.
What if I did something bad to your body? Okay. What do you want to play then? Do we want to play Truck Driver?
I'm fine with Truck Driver. I won't force you to play the scary Roblox game.
Okay, buddy. Okay.
Cause you're too scared.
Oh wow.
Little bitch boy, little scaredy
Oh, I'm
pants.
not. Oh, believe me. You know what? I'm not a pussy. I watched the FNAF movie without covering my eyes one time.
Oh my god. Fuck off. God, I hate this.
Hold on. You probably hear me putting my wheel in right now. Now I have to get down on my knees.
I wish I had a wheel.
You can get one. They're only like $500.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, bad decisions. Bad decisions. For any kids watching, I don't know why you would be watching. I literally put this video as not made for kids. But if you are somehow watching, make better choices than I did.
Damn.
Please.
God.
I know, did that sound kind of sad and like depressing?
Yeah, it did kind of sound a little sad and depressing. Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay. I don't think this other monitor is gonna work, sadly. I'm gonna try though.
Damn.
Let's see. Will it work? I've had it turned off for a while. Maybe they just needed a really hard reset. Please work, please work, please work, please work, please work. Hold on. Let me try something. Second screen only. Hold on. Wait, it's working. Chris, it's working. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Great. Perfect. Okay. Let me turn on Truck Driver Simulator and let me get this set up real quick. Oh shit. Let me see. Can I do it now? No, I can't. I have to delete it. Hold on. I have to do that. Apparently Hoy is ready to play now, somehow. It's bullshit, though. Because it still needs to download a bunch of, like, mods and stuff. Let me see. There we go. Okay, wait. Order. Move to the top. I'm gonna shrink my screen, or my webcam a little bit. Okay. Shit. Continue career. Okay. Where am I? Okay. I'm gonna go to Tucson, I guess. Quick travel to Tucson, Arizona. Oh, it's snowing out. Okay, hold on. Convoys, convoy lobby, right? I forget how to do this. Host a convoy. Session name. Fuck Maduro. That's gonna be the convoy.
Beautiful.
Password. Well, it doesn't really need a password, but we'll just put it at friends only. For speed limiter, no. Enable trap, yes. Okay. Confirm. Okay, lobby is created. Hold on. Can I invite you to it? Invite to game, I think. Is that right? Okay. I need to retie my my big boot so that I cannot use my pedals without shoes. I think maybe it's just like a driver thing. Because you'll never catch me driving without shoes on. I know some people do it, but I can't. I just can't. They want to feel connected to the car until their foot slips off the brake and they hit someone. Are you in my convoy now? Or...
I don't know.
How do I invite somebody? I thought I invited you.
Oh, I don't think I joined properly. Invite me again.
Okay. Invite to game. Okay. I think that's right.
Let's see if that works. It did not.
If you go into the convoy lobby, then
Yeah, I'm
Just-
joining
okay.
a game quick.
new upgrades available. Excuse me. Oh yeah,
Wait, so wait, where did you go? What you chose Arizona,
Yeah, I went to Tucson. Yep.
Tucson?
Truck manager. Let me check something real quick. Oh yeah. I hired somebody to drive.
So did I. I have a second truck.
I have 2 trucks as well. I have the Peterbilt that I crowned beautifully. It was a beautiful truck. But now I'm driving a Volvo, which has the same amount of horsepower, 600 horsepower. Because I upgraded the engine like a irresponsible guy. Should I click drive? I don't know. I guess I'll click drive.
No, not yet.
Oh, I already did it. Oops.
Okay.
Parking brake enabled. Shit, how do I do that? How do I take that off? How do I turn that off? How do I...
So you have a 600 horsepower?
Yes.
I have a better one. I have a better one now. What though? What is? Okay. I don't have enough money for that. The one that I'm using right now is better, but it still isn't. It's a much better. It's a Lone Star International.
Yeah.
But it's not a. Oh yeah, because I'm sticking to international. Fuck your Peterbilt, bro.
Wow. I don't know how to How do I add a thingy for this? Clutch access. No. H shifter. No. Fuck.
I think you can invite me again. You can try to invite me again.
Okay.
Okay, I see. Fuck Maduro.
Okay. Okay, I just turned off the parking brake manually. Oh my god. It lagged big time just then. Wait, why am I tired?
Because I just joined.
Okay, I gotta like sit up a little bit here. I don't check my directionals.
This engine right now. Though once I level up more, I might be able to put a higher horsepower in. But right now, I only have a 565.
I see. I'm just running over to this gas station, I guess, to... That was stupid.
All I know is that I need some money.
Yeah, I have $62,000, which I
only
could
have
do
12.
something with. But I think I'm upgraded all the way with what I can do right now. Alright, I just grabbed a coffee.
What level are you?
I am a... I want to check that again. Oh, I am level 20.
Ah, that explains it.
What level are you?
I am level 16.
See, gone are the days of me being in the dumps with money. You remember how far into debt I was.
Yes.
Those days are over. Oh my gosh, that was tough in Ohio.
Oh my god, I forgot how to play this game. God.
See, it's funny. When I first got this game, I didn't really play it because I wasn't good at driving the truck. And now I have a steering wheel that I play it with, and I feel very comfortable with it. Oh, there's a train. Can I drive into the train? Come on. Open, 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 go, 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 open, 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 open. Oh shit.
How do you, how do you up gear again?
Is yours an automatic? Or is it a manual mode? I mean, it should just be W to drive, right? Or did you put it in a manual gearbox?
Let me check. Let me see what gearbox I have. Does it tell you?
Yeah, I think it should. Mine probably looks a little different because I'm on the steering wheel, but it should be in... Oh wait, I'm dumb as shit. Keys and buttons. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Sorry. If you go to keys and buttons, you can look at the transmission thing. Yeah. Engine brake, no. Rooted visor, no. Camera control, no. I'm looking for parking brake. Parking brake, okay.
Yeah, what is parking brake? Oh no, this is great, dude.
Oh shit, wait, undo that. I'm gonna do this.
Cruise control, shift up, shift control.
So that's my parking brake, right?
I've always played on,
You played on manual mode?
Yeah, wait, no. Yeah.
Oh, you just think you're so much better than me, don't you? Some money.
Oh, no, I haven't. Maybe? I'm very confused.
I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Oh, you're backing up. Or something.
I look like a cool truck though. Fuck you.
What does that button do? What did I just do? Oh, is that my... Uh-oh, I can't do that. Wait. I have to redo this. Hold on, I gotta go back. Why did all my settings get freaking switched up, man? Keys and buttons. Parking brake. It's gonna be this button instead. Oh, wait. Or am I dumb? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Cruise control. What is what is joy button 7? Uh-oh. My game. Oh, my game just crashed.
I see that.
Stinky.
Convoy concluded. Did not earn anything. Let's go.
Let's try.
Yeah, tabbing
this
out
again.
is not very good, by the way. Be careful when tabbing out.
Okay. It's weird. I didn't even tab out. I was just getting out of the controls. It's weird.
Oof.
did not like that at all. Okay, before I get in here then, I'm going to fuck with my controls a little bit. Let's see.
I will be right back. I need something to drink.
Okay. Oh, that's the okay. That's probably fine. What about horn? Horn? Light horn, air horn. Horn. start another convoy. Hopefully this time nothing breaks. Nothing should break. Okay, same name. Join at your leisure, my friend. Are you able to move now, or? Where should we go? Should we take a job in Tucson, or should we... Here, actually, let me check the freight market. See what they even got going on. We could do, would we even have time to do this? Like, in the day? Probably not. It's all the way up in fucking mid-California, so... let me see, maybe there's a more reasonably timed option. No, they're all Friday. Oh, this one's for Thursday. It's not that far, though. And it's only $8,000. We can't do that, man. We gotta go for the big bucks. Big bucks, man. Oh, well, it's only... we can try this one. You want to try this one? It's, Alright. I guess just follow me. Shouldn't be too far away. It's about a 3-minute drive.
Do I auto accept it, or?
Oh, does it? I think you might. I'm gonna go to it and see. Here, follow me. I just took a right out of the place.
Sorry. 1 second.
Ooh, do we try the radio? See if they have any Venezuela news on the radio today.
Wow.
If it'll play. Will it play? What about this? No. What about this? Oh, there we go. What about now? News now? Do I just have to wait a second? Update from internet. Okay.
I guess just be worrisome about copyright.
Fair enough. Listen, it's the game, guys. It's the game. I just hot Oklahoma hot radio. What's on this? Here, when I uh-oh, I'm about to tab out. Let's see. Did it break, Chris? Did it break?
You're still here, but I mean, if it does break, just say wait for game to load. Don't close.
Okay. I'm just gonna play some royalty-free, low calm music. Royalty-free background music, maybe. like some. Let's play some lo-fi, some little calm shit.
We have got to the point where literally anybody,
Not too loud. There we go.
Did you accept the job?
No, we're going to it right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you go around me.
Okay.
I don't know where we're going.
Going this way. Okay. Let me change that. Let's see what the. Let's go 30 cruise control. We're taking a left here.
How do you turn the blinker on again?
It might be E and Q. Am I wrong? I might be wrong. No. Maybe it's. No, I have no idea. I'm not sure.
I found this out.
Okay.
I'm not gonna tell you.
I already. Mine are on the steering wheel.
Oh yeah, fuck you. Fuck you.
Can you beat the train if there's a train coming? And a left in here. Let me see. Freight market. Furniture. We could take fireworks. No. Alright, let's see. Okay. Did it just give you the option to auto accept? Oh wait.
Yeah?
Okay, hold on a minute. Sorry. Apparently the trailer's back here. Oh, it is. Let's get a little
What
more
is
pep
it?
in the step. It's furniture.
Furniture.
Where's the okay, there's the trailer. Okay, how do I want to do this?
Wait, what did you did freight market?
Freight market, yep. And then, back up a little bit more here. And then I did the top one. I forget how to do.
Mine's fireworks.
Hold on, let me see. How do I do this? Fuck. Oh, go into So go into the menu, and then you see where it has like the convoy thing, or like on the left
Oh, yeah.
side.
Yeah.
And then I think you click on me, view, and take the same job. I think that's what it is. Do tell if that's right. Okay. All right, let me grab my trailer real quick. Hey, buddy, I was here first.
Oh, is it same location? Oh my god. Yeah, let me. No, you can't go that way. Can't go that way. Stop,
Okay.
stop.
Okay. Oh shit! What did I just hit? Okay, hold on a minute. Okay, are you clear to do yours?
Yeah.
Okay. Looks like we're not going to have much time to spare on this one. It's about a, what did it say, 8-hour trip, I think? Hey, you did it. Let's go.
Made it without scratching. Let's go.
You ready? rolled over a bunch of stuff. It's okay. I gotta get used to this game again. Slow down a little bit on this turn here. Do I have a red light? I do. But it's probably a right turn on red. Nah, there's a light though. Hold on. Am I clear to go? I'm going. If I get a, I'm probably gonna get a, no. Nope, we're good. Come on. Get on the highway. There we go. There we go. Okay. Oh my gosh, there's a big truck. I say that as if I'm not in a big truck. Okay, let's turn that cruise control on. 65. I can't wait to watch you speed past me because you have no regard for the speed limit.
No regard for the speed limit. Also, for some reason, I'm faster than you, even though I shouldn't be.
Maybe my truck's a little heavier. I'm not sure. My truck might be heavier.
But hey, maybe you are faster. I don't know. I have to catch up to you though.
Here. Slow down a little bit. Go like 45 for a second.
No, no, you're fine. You can go full speed.
Oh, confident, aren't we?
Because within your mistakes, I will catch you.
Okay. I don't know how many mistakes I'm gonna make on this straightaway here. Come on, can we get some speed going all the way? This truck struggles a little bit when there's a heavy load, and this thing's like 32,000 pounds on the back.
How fast are you going?
75. Now I'm going 76. I have my foot on the gas though, so. I'm trying to pass this truck. Now I'm going 75 again. Yeah. Can I hit 80 miles per hour? Just hit it. Hell yeah.
Nicolas Maduro. I see.
I see you too in my rear view. I don't like it. Get away from me. Yeah, guys, you thought this was just politics tonight? No. Truck driving.
It's truck racing.
Yeah, no, this isn't even just driving. This is racing. I'm going 92 miles per hour. Okay.
Oh my god, I see this.
Hey, I saved it. Nothing was damaged. Maybe, well, there's furniture in the back, so maybe it did get damaged, but... No, Chris. No. Careful. What the fuck, man?
Are you okay?
Yes, I didn't get hit. What did you, why would you, okay. Why are you still driving on the side? Dear God.
On my screen, you like flung
I had to move really quick to get out of the way.
Oh. Road work ahead.
Okay.
That was great.
Oh.
Stop! Stop!
Oh! Okay. Oh my, Chris! There is a truck right there. And
He's
why
not
is the
moving.
truck backing up on me? Well, how did I get?
It's just backing up on you.
It just backed up into me, and I got the fine for it. I just lost $900. What the fuck? Okay, you know what?
That's lovely.
I just used my parking brake by accident. Oh my god. Go! No, Chris. Wait. Wait for me. I'm at a disadvantage. My parking brake turned on.
I kind of wish I had a wheel. It's so much better.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a better feel.
Because I'm constantly having to press A and B.
Did you just honk? I feel like I heard you. Chris, wait.
There's a little slow bug behind me.
I'm catching speed. I don't want to go too fast on the corners. We know what happened last time. I'll catch up. Just you wait.
Are you going full speed?
I'm about to be. I'm on this little down right now. Gonna gain some speed here.
Wait, what speed are you on?
I'm at 68 now. 69. 70.
Bend.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I see you ripping Pat on that bend right there.
I'm not even going that fast. I slowed down a lot.
Oh, I just took it at 72.
Yeah, you could take that pretty fast.
Now I need to.
You're gonna catch up. I slowed down to 65, and then I hit that little hill and slowed down to 58.
Hold on, I might catch you on this. I see you. I see your name slowly popping up now. Chris! Totally just cut that truck off. Don't even care. This is scary. Chris! I just saw your left blinker on, and there was a car like in your blind spot, but you made it.
I got fucked there because the cars weren't going fast enough. They were perfectly spaced.
Hello. You bastard.
You're gonna have to slow down, so.
You know what? This is not funny. I was thinking about going in the shoulder, but I was like, do I really want to? And I decided against it. So I slammed on it. And now
slowed down a lot, by the way.
Yeah. I'm coming though. I'm catching back up, speed wise.
Max, I think I can do 85.
I don't know how much I can do. I think I was almost hitting 90. So.
I'm doing 86 now. I don't think I'm going to go any faster than this.
Let's see how fast I can go. 79. 80. Thank you for letting the left lane free.
You know what we should do?
Yeah.
Honestly, in real life, one of us get a license, a trucking license, just to do one road trip together.
That'd be tough. Part of me wants to get my CDL, not because I really want to be a truck driver, but just so that I can do it and like operate those kinds of machines. I kind of want to.
Also, are you away from your mic? I can't hear you right now, barely.
Oh, I think I was just leaning back a little bit.
Okay.
No, I kind of want to get a CDL just because it'll be fun. That would be making pretty decent time right now. Mainly because we've been speeding this whole time. Surprised there haven't been any cops on this road. $91 miles per hour.
Well, no, I'm having to slow down because of a truck.
Probably catch up to you right now, Lynn. And not slam on the brakes. Quite literally in
Days.
Oh, now's my chance. 95, 96, 97, 98. Come on. Squeeze it. Squeeze a little more out.
Of course it's a fucking pickup
97.
truck.
I didn't hit 100. That fucking sucks.
Get out of my way!
I didn't slam on the brakes. Very light breakage. And, okay, thank you, Mustang. I'm on your ass now. Brother. What the fuck? You didn't
I
even...
didn't blinker.
You're
I
not...
just said,
you're
fuck
not-
it.
Oh, wait. Okay, I thought I wasn't gonna have space to do that, but I do. I'm, like, right on your ass. Please don't break.
I need a break. I need to get in front of. I need to get in
Jeez.
front of this truck.
It's so weird. It's probably just for me, but the cargo you're hauling right now is just moving, man. Every time you take a corner. Oh my.
Okay, no, I have to slow down now.
Oh my. Who did I just hit? I just hit that blue car.
There's also a cop, by the way.
Oh, well, they're probably the ones who gave me the $900 penalty, so. Oh, agriculture inspection. Fuck me, man.
Yeah, we have to get off. Oh my god! This truck just got pulled in front of us. God damn. Thank you for going, cop. God damn, slowing us all down. Fuck you.
I feel so far away from this agriculture stop. Skibbity toilet. I hear some sort of AI song. There's an advertisement playing.
You know, you could have gone to the left side.
Could I have?
Yep.
Oh my. I fucked up. Now you're gonna be in front again.
Come on. I know you use a more powerful engine, but you got this. You can
I'm
do
flooring
it.
it.
Come on.
I'm flooring it.
I'm jorking it. Oh no, fuck.
I am jorking it.
I'm jorking the throttle. Come on, bro. Come on. You can do that.
You already got some major.
Come on, International. I know for some reason all these Peterbilts in this game have a way better engine than you do. But you can do it. Come on.
Hey, that gives them a chance. I'm not even driving the Peterbilt right now. I'm in the Volvo. Which I'm still testing out, really. Just because I've watched people play this game and the Volvos just look really nice inside. And I was like, I want it. So I did it. Okay, this might be my chance to catch up. Treat it like a racing game. I need a good racing line.
Oh, we have to pull into a weighing station.
Are you shitting me?
It's right up here.
What the fuck? Ugh.
Fuck. Come on, I need to get there first. Come on.
You're gonna get there first. But I'm not
I need to get there first. I need to get through it before you can. Oh, but this truck. Fucking go. God damn it. Never mind. Oh my god. Yo, holy shit.
Hey, oh shit.
Knob.
I'm losing so much money. You motherfucker.
I didn't lose any money at all.
Why am I the
got
one who
no
keeps getting
reason.
fined? You hit me, motherfucker.
Oh, bro's lying over here.
You hit me.
I sure did not.
PTSD from the Uber.
Oh wait, I have to back up.
No, you don't. You lie. Oh, no.
There we go. No. Yeah, I had to back up just a little bit.
Go! Drive! Go!
I can't. This is so unfair. This is so bullshit, bro.
Oh my gosh, there's a big truck next to me. Oh my gosh. I'm not getting behind him. I'm gonna drive in the shoulder.
Wow.
Oh, but there's rocks in the shoulder. Oh my god. No, there. Oh, it's just rubber. Oh my god. Oh my god. A Mercury Sable just pulled up next to me.
Going through it.
There we go. Okay, I'm good. I'm gonna have to get behind this Mustang now. But I'm not far behind you now. Get over.
I'm stuck behind a huge
Mustang, get over.
You know.
Why are you brake checking me?
I see you going on the shoulder, you cheater.
Oh,
Oh,
really?
cheater.
You did that shit earlier, twin.
I did not.
Yeah, you did. You see this? Go back in the VOD. Chat, clip that. Chat, clip it. Because he really did, though. Like, on everything. And now I'm coming up on your ass. Is that a Sable? Oh my god.
I think so. To my right?
Yeah,
Pretty
look.
sure it's disabled.
Oh, thanks, Mustang. It might be, yeah. Kind of looks like a Taurus or maybe a Crown Vic.
It's either a Taurus or a Sable.
I'm gonna hit it.
Damn. Get another
Wait, but there's
$1,000 penalty.
that's weird though. There's dual. It has a dual exhaust setup, which is strange. I don't know what it is. No, it kind of looks like a Crown Vic now from the front. The back
It
looks
might
like
be.
a
It probably
Sable.
is a conflict.
I don't know. I'm gay. Chris,
Yo, where you at, bro?
I'm behind you. You're just in front of me, which gives you the advantage, cause yeah. But on this, ooh, wait, downward.
Fuck.
Speed. And I have open lanes.
Fuck. Come on.
I'm picking the greatest, the racing line, so that I can stay as close to you as possible. Wait.
I need to get up to this car in front of me. Come on. Wait, were we supposed to get off there?
No, I think that it was
Nah.
just because it acts weird, and also probably because it wanted us to. Oh wait, how much gas do I have? Fuck.
I'm good on gas. I need to sleep.
I need gas soon. You see that shit, Chris?
Yeah, you just better not hit me though.
I have 187 miles on the tank, and this is a 477 mile trip still. So.
How do you check?
There's a button that you can press that changes like the display on the front, or like on your truck, like on the dashboard. I'm not sure what button that is for you.
Just took a picture.
Time to text while driving.
Oh my god, there's not a rest stop. I really need sleep. Next rest stop.
If only you could see what I'm doing right now. I literally have both of my hands rested on my steering wheel with my phone in my hand texting.
Brother.
Never do that. Even though it just worked for me, but never did. Now Chris, he watches like porn while he's driving, so he's used to it. But, like,
Yeah, exactly.
then he makes me do things.
I touch you guys. I do a bunch of stuff.
See, I didn't know you were gonna admit it, but like, stop.
Bro.
Chris, wait, there's a truck right here. This is gonna end horribly. Yeah, no, the race is about to be over, buddy. Good, I swear to God, Chris. I swear to God. Why did the game just freeze? Oh my God. Oh my God! Did you see that? What happened to that car? I didn't even lose that much speed.
It was my trailer, you shit. Fuck you.
I'm sorry, dude. A car like crashed in front of me. I look up and there's a car stopped in the middle of the highway. I thought I had a chance to get over, but you just decided to stay right put where you were. You did not change. All right, I'm running out of fuel. I gotta. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a rest stop and a fuel station.
Oh, headlight usage.
Up
Oh,
here.
I'm dumb as shit. Hold on. Let me turn my headlights on. I like how I got a headlight
Get out.
usage warning and not a speeding ticket.
Yeah, I know, so did I. I thought that was funny. I'm getting off here, by the way.
That works.
Oh shit, I should have gone more forward. It's more forward. Shit.
Oh my God.
Wow,
Oh my God.
fuck.
Oh, now where are we going?
Well, we needed to have gone more forward.
Where's the nearest?
So no, tickles.
Hold
You
on.
need to turn around, like really bad. I'm about to pass out.
Tab. We might be able to make it. Hold on. It's not too far. We can make it.
Oh
Okay, we can make
yeah,
it.
I see.
How do I zoom in? I don't know how to zoom in.
F5. Oh no, sorry.
Okay, I got it. Alright. Yeah, I'm about I'm at 110 miles, which is not bad. Like, I don't know why it's acting like I'm about to fucking run out of gas on the side of the highway. Well, actually, no. Well, no. Well, yeah. I don't know. Oh my God. Why did
Should find a place to
the
run.
lights? Because now we have our headlights on. Your back lights just scared the shit out of me. I thought you were braking.
The thing is that you can get past me, but since I drive like a fucking weirdo and like a maniac, you're too scared.
Well, you always like. I need to like trap you. I was past you. I got past you, but the universe said otherwise. Wait. Yeah, get over here. Yep. I just did that without even looking in my mirror. I'm so dumb. If a car was there, I would have killed a family. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, Chris! What the fuck?
I'm trying to give you space. So you don't hit me.
Don't give me space.
I wasn't even slowing
Why are
down
you
that
backing
much.
up on me? What the fuck, Chris? I want to give you space. Proceeds to back up into my grill.
Fuck's sake.
I don't have much space behind me, so if you back up again, I might have to just accept that. Because I also need to get a coffee from this gas station. Wait, is this the straight lane? Chris, we just took the straight lane.
Oh shit.
Oh my
Wow.
god, this is bad. Why are there two lanes then? Oh, I guess one for
It's
people going
okay.
straight. Huh.
Alright, well I'll get do the sleepies first, and then
What's your gas looking like?
and then
Are
I'll
you
get
good?
fill up on gas.
Ah.
I'm pretty much full.
I'm probably gonna do. I might. Actually, I'll do the same route. Yeah. I don't want you to have an advantage or anything. Not that you would. It takes the same amount of damn time. Well, actually, probably not for you because you have gas still. I need to fill up my tank entirely.
Yo, my screen is turning black.
Oh.
I'm about to die.
Turning black. Now I want to think about this for a second.
Yo, what the fuck is this?
Oh!
How the fuck?
I thought you were further in. Hold on, I'm gonna go around this way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Trailer damage. Shit. Hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and do this real quick. Just hear me out. I'm gonna wrap around. I might have to repair my truck a little bit too. I'm gonna get
I'm
this.
good. Only thing that's fucked is my trailer. Cause when that car went batshit crazy, you fucking hit me.
I'm sorry. Wait, what's mine at actually? My trailer's damaged, but my goods are good. Okay, good. Okay, now to try to figure out the best way to get gas with the trailer on. I might actually take the trailer off. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take the trailer off. We need to do a race, no trailers. That needs to happen. Did I just take your gas tank? Did I just take your pump?
No.
Is there a mechanic shop right here too? There's one across the street. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna be leaving. Good luck there, buddy.
Actually, I don't need a mechanic. I'm good. My car's not. The truck's not broken. I just don't like seeing any red on the little indicator because it makes me feel bad. Fuck. Go back further. Go back further. There.
See ya. Probably gonna get stopped at this light, so it doesn't matter.
I think I'm about to go through the optimal way. We're gonna find out though.
Really? I don't think so.
Are we both taking the same direction? Wait, I'm not taking the right way. Wait. I have an idea.
Goodbye.
Guys, everybody.
Yo, what the fuck?
Guys, get out of the way. Chris, what the fuck?
Dude.
Chris, this is supposed to be a convoy.
He decided to do whatever the fuck he's doing.
I was trying to make a left turn.
Goodbye. I'm going now.
You know what? I have an idea.
Are you gonna push through?
No, I have a better idea.
That's fucking crazy.
Oh shit, I hit somebody. Okay, no, I'm stuck.
Fucking damn it. Come on, bro.
This is bad. I'm not gonna even attempt this anymore. Oh my god. My fucking...
But he's gonna end up going to jail at this point.
Wait, traffic is moving. Hold on, now's my chance. Wait your turn. Wait your turn. Thank you.
Wait your turn. Oh, fucking rage.
I just hit them.
Goodbye.
I just hit them with the trailer. Oh my god, and a cop saw that.
Goodbye. I'm gone now.
Chris, wait. I have a green light. Please. Somehow I made it through that.
Damaging your truck even more.
No, actually, I don't think I did. I don't think I damaged it. I think I just got fines. And I'm in the dirt. Oh my god. Oh my fucking gosh. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're moving. I can't even see you on the minimap anymore.
Bella ciao, bella ciao.
Okay, Chris Valenti.
Yes.
I see you on that roundabout.
Did you run a red light? I bet you did.
No, I didn't. It was a green light.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you
Check
did.
the VOD. Chat clip that. Clip that shit, chat.
Goodbye, G.I. Joe.
Brother. Go home, GI. Your
Go home,
government
G.I. Goodbye.
does not care about you. Oh my fucking aching ass, man. These slow ass trucks over here. Like, let's get a fucking move on, man. I almost hit him.
Things I gotta get a lead because you're gonna catch up. It's inevitable.
I hope so. Okay, I'm on the straight now. I just came off that ramp at 60, so here we go. Foot to the fucking floor. Where are you? You're moving though. You're really moving. Wait, I see your name again though. Only, I think it was just because of that corner.
I know.
How fast are you going?
83.
Damn it. I'm going 79. And there's cars. I can theoretically do this though. Let's see. Yep, I did it. I'm going 84. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 break, 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 break. Chris, was there was there an accident over here?
No.
Or a like police?
Damn, bro got fucked.
Yeah, everybody just
It
slowed
just spawned in.
You got it. I'm this. You know what? Who even plays this game? This game is bullshit.
Alright, nah. Alright. I'm slowing down. I'm gonna go the speed limit from now on.
I mean, thank you. I did get fucked with that. Damn, random change.
I'm pretty far. And I was going like 80. So I'm just gonna go speed limit.
Speeding
Be
violation.
good boy.
I just got a speeding ticket. I don't even care.
That's outrageous.
Keep. Try to catch me, cops. They can absolutely catch me. I'm only going 65.
The thing is, they can't stop you, so.
They can just keep taking money from me. And I know what it's like to be poor, so it doesn't even matter to me. I've nothing scarier than a man who has nothing to lose. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe I need to slow down, because I just got another one, and it racked up to $1,900. Okay, so
oh my fucking
I'm gonna go ahead and slow down. I have to go.
All I know is at some point I need money because I'm worried about my loan installments.
We'll be there at. Well, you'll probably be there sooner than me, but I'll be there at 5:22 a.m. Rough estimate.
You'll be there at 5:22 a.m.
Yeah. We have 303 miles left. Don't get mad at me, motherfucker. I am the slower traffic. I'm the truck. You're the car. You go fast. I am not allowed to go fast because it's California and California's fucking stupid. Oh, it's a cop. My bad.
Wow, bro's complaining.
I'm gonna flash the cop.
Not a cop. Good fucking job.
Did he just brake check me? Cop, you know that's bad. Don't do that. I'm just gonna let cruise control brake for me, because this hill's making me go faster. I'll let this keep me at a steady speed. Where are you? Oh my god. Oh, is that a light?
Oh, no,
Are you at a
no,
light?
no. This is actually pretty close. Yes. This is like the closest we've ever been. And yeah, I'm at a light.
That's my chance. Speeding now. But there's road work ahead. Oh my fucking god. Don't get over. Do not get over. Do not get over. Oh my god, speeding violation. $1,620. I gotta chill.
Bro.
Oh my gosh, braking.
But he's really going through it.
Are you just sitting at that light right now waiting for me?
I have another light. There's a light next after a light.
I need to get over. Truck, will you let me get over?
Make sure you stay in the right lane.
Yeah. No,
Because it's a right
so
lane only.
let's just say I already screwed that up. Now I'm in the right lane. And I'm not gonna let anybody over except for this guy who just cut me off. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I see it. I see how it is.
Maybe you deserved it. Did you?
No.
Did you deserve it?
No. They let me in.
Did you just honk?
No. Okay, what's the best way to do this light? Probably like this. Can I make a right turn on red here? I'm doing it.
No.
I
You
did it.
definitely can't.
I did it. And I didn't get any infraction for it.
That's good.
And I got a green light.
Can I run through a red light? Can I run through a red light? Type of shit that you
I have
know
a green
fucking
light.
pull. For sure you do.
For sure I
fucking
did what?
sure. Uh-huh. You for sure had a green light there, buddy.
I did. You guys just had a green light too. Why did nobody move?
Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, and now I have a fucking red light up here, which now I have to back up for. Hopefully nobody's in that.
Well, what the fuck was that?
I don't know. That was weird. Where are you? Are you surviving?
I'm
Oh, there you
behind you.
I
have
know.
to come back up.
Don't mind my parking in this
Ugh.
in both lanes.
I fucking see that.
Don't hit me.
I've probably sat at the light for so long. I probably sat there for like 2 lights. God.
Oh my gosh. I just saw headlights coming up at my rear and I thought they were you.
Oh, fuck you, truck.
Green light.
Of course you go now. Fuck you. I'm cutting you off. Yeah. Yeah, I'm cutting you off, cunt. Suck it.
He gets aggressive. Oh god, I see you coming up on me. Careful, careful, careful.
I am.
I saw you go up on that median there. I saw that shit, Chris.
Well, I'm doing that because I want to get out of the lane for people. I have to.
Aren't you nice?
See, I'm trying to be a good driver. Fuck
I'm
you.
a good driver too, actually.
Maybe if they increased how the size of the turning lane, you know,
Yeah, true.
you wouldn't have an issue.
Green light. There's gonna be another red light. Unless it changes before I get there. No. Shit, sorry, I didn't mean to brake so soon.
Buddy's pulling me. Fuck, you're ahead of me now. You're gonna gatekeep my ass. Shit.
Yeah, it's over.
Fuck. Not good. This is over, bro.
Hey, there's still 266 miles left where you can get back.
I just need to level up. I need to level up so bad.
I want to level up
Oh my
too.
god, I just put myself in neutral.
God.
Well, I need to level up because I need better engines
So,
and shit.
so have you been?
And I need money so I can actually buy.
So, Chris, you've been shifting, or are you in automatic mode now?
I'm an automatic.
See, I got worried. I was like, if you're doing manual with this thing, like, you're fucking crazy because.
If 16 different shifts.
Yeah. I mean, I can manually shift mine, but it's not very enjoyable.
Police officer.
You like my brake lights?
Better be a good boy.
I was a good boy. Oh my gosh, I just saw the inside of that cop car. The interior is so low resolution.
But he was green light, he wasn't going. So he fucked me.
Tee.
Look, cunt.
Well, so we have to go which way? Right here. Can I go right on red?
Yeah, right here.
I'm gonna assume I can go right on red, and I'm just gonna do it.
Oh, no. I got a red light violation, did you?
No, I didn't.
What?
Maybe it registered as you going straight. How wide was the turn?
I guess it was kind of wide. Like, you just ran the fucking red light there?
I didn't run shit. What are you talking about? It probably turned yellow while I was in the middle.
No, that shit was red.
Here, Chris, I'm gonna
That
wait.
shit was full red.
I'm gonna wait for you on the.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
No, I don't. I want you here. Hey, where are my flashers? Where'd my flashers go? My flashers are gone. I guess this is my chance to check that. I guess. Why are they not here? Oh my god. Hazard warning. That one. Thank you. Okay. Now I have hazards. Hazard button. I'm waiting for you. You disconnected. What happened?
I lost connection to the server.
What the fuck? God damn it. Are you able to rejoin? Is the convoy still there? It is. Try rejoining.
Oh, but I'm fucked. I lost connection. Let me see. No, I think I can rejoin. It's just the fact that now.
Are you not gonna have?
I won't
the
make any
shipment?
money. Yeah. Probably.
That's gay. Oh, you're back. I wonder
Yep,
where you spawned
back.
at though. Did you spawn back where you were?
Convoy, active convoy. You didn't take the same job. Take job. Yeah, I spawned all the way back in Tucson.
Fuck. Okay. I guess I'm gonna. I'll finish this trip, I guess, and then I'll teleport back. Let me see. Here. Oh, but hold on. I'm gonna. Hopefully it doesn't disconnect you. I'm gonna tab out so I can share my screen. Oh, I didn't even really like. Okay. You still in? It looks like you're still in. So.
Let me see if I can do a short little.
I'm texting while driving. Oh my god.
Where are you going? What is your final destination?
Let me see. Oh shit. Oakland, California.
Oakland?
Yep.
Okay, let me see if I...
Are you able to fast travel places? Because if you can, maybe you can go to Oakland, and then we can pick up a job there. I'm not sure if you can do that though.
I'm trying to see if there's anything from Oakland, from here to Oakland. From like a closer location to Oakland. I think I found something I can do. I have to pay. Oh my god! Since I accepted it, I have to. Oh my god!
What?
1 second. Okay. Well.
Oh. Disconnected.
Yeah. So I'm doing that. So I can rejoin. So it's for if I want to take another job, I had to abandon the one I retook, the one that you're doing.
Oh.
I had to abandon it, and it was $12,000 to abandon it,
Yeah.
which I was not gonna do.
So what is
Oh
it
my
gonna
god!
make you
No,
do
I
that?
still have to do it. I still have to do it.
How can it even do that to you?
Well. Oh shit. Fine. I guess. Guess I'm doing it.
You won't even make it in time. I don't think. At this point.
It's fine. I'll live. I need the money. I'll just remake the drive.
Why is the game running at like 39 FPS? Or it was for a second. That lightning just hurt my eyeballs. Jesus. There's a thunderstorm where I am.
Turn it up. Let's see if I can tap it. Speak. Yo.
Huh?
Yo.
What's up?
I upped your audio because I couldn't hear you very well.
I see. Yeah, stream.
You were just low for me. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm kind of sitting back in my chair, just letting the drive happen. This game is very vibey, and yet it's very tiring at the same time.
Yeah, it is.
Maybe it's just because it's like a chill game that you actually have to pay attention for, though. Especially with a steering wheel, it's definitely a lot, very, very tiring experience. That's what makes it fun, sometimes.
But he's not a night driver. Watch out, y'all.
I am too a night driver. I actually hate driving at night, only because people's headlights blind me. Oh shit! Do I need to get over? I do. Oh my god! I almost missed that.
Yay, another 800-mile journey. Let's go.
Huzzah. I'm about 100-ish miles out from that. Oh my days. I'm just gonna do the good old-fashioned two hands at the bottom of the steering wheel.
also shifted up a gear so that the engine wasn't so loud, which I thought might help my fuel economy, but it seems like the truck is forever at 7.9 or 4.7 miles per gallon. Oh shit, I gotta go over here. That could have been bad. How's it drive, Chris?
It's good. I've started my drive, 800 miles.
Hooray.
Yeah. God, this sucks. Not fun.
No, not fun at all. Even my last 78 miles is not fun right now because it's raining out.
Yeah, fuck you. Made those 70 miles, so fuck you. Whore.
Oh wow.
Joking.
Can't believe this. Oh, by the way, Chris, I'm gonna have exciting news for everybody in like probably the next like month. So stay tuned for that. I can't spoil too much.
Next month?
Yeah. Like within this
Uh-oh.
next like month or two. Just I can't spoil it, but
Well, I have a feeling like it's two things.
that it's two things.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It might, no, not two things, but I have an idea, and it's two different things. That I have an idea of what it might be. You want me to tell you?
Sure.
Would you tell me the truth?
Regardless of what you say, I'm not going to tell you yet. Did
Oh,
you just
fuck.
get disconnected again? Oh my god. What is wrong with this game today?
No. I may not have been paying attention, and I slammed into a wall.
Oh. I see. Oh my gosh. That's what you call good driving right there, what I just did. I literally leaned over to pick something up off my floor, and I was still driving in the lane, for the most part.
That's great.
So what are your theories then? I can't tell you if you're right, but what are your theories?
Either, well, okay, 3. New job.
Okay.
No, 4. Okay, no shit, 4.
Okay.
New job is 1.
Uh-huh.
You're moving out is 2nd.
Uh-huh.
3rd is you got a new car. You're getting a car.
Uh-huh.
Or 4th is you're proposing.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Those are my ideas.
I can't tell you which one of those is accurate yet.
Yet? Fuck.
It has to happen first, and then I will let you know. Almost done with the drive. KMS. That was a joke, YouTube. I am not depressed. I do not want to hurt myself.
Oh shit! Awesome. I just loaded a pre-convoy save.
Oh.
So that's good.
Yeah.
So that means we can do another run.
Great. I get to race you again.
Hell yeah.
I want to do a no trailer race so we can actually get a good scope of our trucks. I think I know what's going to happen, but I'm not going to speak too soon.
You're not gonna speak to me soon?
No,
we both know what's gonna happen. You're gonna beat me. You have the better truck.
Listen, I don't like tooting my own horn, but my horn is very loud.
Like you, boy. Let's go. You're turning. I heard you send a text. Bad boy. We're almost there.
For the YouTube people, never do what I do on this game. This is why it's a game. I don't text and drive. It's bad.
It's very bad.
Yes. Whoa, cop.
These lights better go quick. There's literally nobody here. I know. Sitting there for years.
Guess I don't really need these on anymore.
That light will not turn. You've literally been here longer, right next to this place, but you need to turn in for, like, longer than half the fucking drive.
Oh my gosh, there's a gate.
Ooh.
I'm tired. I'm gonna die. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah, just give me something simple, please.
Wow. Oh.
I don't have the energy.
Pussy.
Wow. Okay.
Pussy, bro.
I wonder
I'm
which.
disappointed.
I
Tisk,
kinda-
tisk, tisk.
I kind of wonder which one is harder, actually. To park with the steering wheel or to park with the keyboard? I feel like they both kind of have their strengths and weaknesses. Damage penalty. Oh, I'm gay. Okay, there's a repair shop right over there, so I'm gonna go hit that. We can't really go around this place, so I'm gonna do this. Can I get out right here? I'll take that as a no. What is that thing? There's a question mark over there. I want to go look. Right now I get to sit at this light.
Yeah. The game knew I was gonna beat you, so it had to nerf me.
Wow.
That's the only reason.
Let me see. I'm gonna cry.
Yeah. No. Don't cry.
I'm going to.
I'll give you a little piece. I'll give I'll make it up to you. I promise. I'll give you a little piece.
Oh.
We'll play a little war from the music together. Yeah, war from the music together.
Okay, now what is this place? And why is it here?
Probably a truck shop.
Let's see. You discovered a recruitment agency. Okay.
Oh, so you new and better drivers.
Huzzah. This road sucks.
Saw.
Drive. Assuming it'll be this turn. Yeah. Perfect. It knows how urgent this is.
Yeah.
Okay. Service. Okay. Cool. And go. So, where are you right now? Oh shit, don't go forward. Actually, let me just check the map as a matter of fact. World map. Oh, you're still in Tucson? Here, let me,
Yes. I can just.
Do you want me
I
to
can
quit?
teleport to you right now.
Actually, I feel like I'd rather be back down there, so I'm gonna quick travel to you.
Okay.
Okay, don't break. Good.
Yo, that's quick.
Where are... Oh, there you are. I didn't even know you were here. Wait, where are you?
Yeah, probably. But
Are you invisible?
should be here. Just might be invisible.
Okay, I'm gonna go park this. Here. Oh, there you are. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's do a race. So follow me. What's the best place to do a race at? Probably this way. Or maybe. Here, actually, here, get in the right lane. I guess try to line up a little bit. And then once, okay. Once the light turns green, we're gonna go. Green.
Oh shit.
Soji over. Okay, okay, okay. Tell me if you get a light fraction for that. I have no idea where we're going right now. I think this just loops back around.
Hey, Nick.
Yeah. Oh. Go. Quicker. Quicker. Quicker.
Your fault. That was your fault, by the way.
That was
I
almost.
was in the left lane. I was in the left lane. And you
I
come
know.
into the left lane.
I know. I almost. If you could have seen how far I just steered my wheel to do that.
Fuck you, okay.
It was either I swerve or I hit the wall. And
okay.
I don't approve of hitting walls. Okay. So. Parking brake! Did it work? It didn't really work. Why is my turn signal? Oh, I know why. Okay, ready? Parking brake! Oh my god! I just crashed.
Oh. Buddy really wanted some gas.
I don't even need gas. Oh my god! Did you see that?
God. Yeah, you like flew.
I guess I'll top up on gas. I also have to do what's the word I'm looking for? Rest. Okay, alright, Chris. Alright. Did you just push me? Oh my god, why is my steering wheel locked up? What the fuck is happening? Chris!
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh!
By the way, if you want, you can like revert. You can like save right now and revert.
It's okay.
So you don't like really fuck yourself up.
I just hit the oil place sign. Uh-oh, I'm going into the oil place by accident. Okay, let me turn around here.
That sucks.
Alright, I don't need this to go up. I just need to turn around. Chris! I'm trying to. Okay, are you trying to block me in or something? Like.
Down. That's nice.
No stop sign.
Oh, fuck. Stop sign there quick. Really, there's a stop sign.
Okay. Again, YouTube people, do not drive like this.
You should save your game real quick.
Yeah, let me do that actually. Save game. LLC Cardboard, because we're the Cardboard Empire Incorporated. Just like Japan. So, yeah. Okay. Was that you I just saw pass? Oh, it is.
Yes.
Oh, wait, I have to rest. Hold on. Back up! I'm just gonna rest right there. Where did you go? Oh, there you are. What the fuck? Why did that not even hurt me? Did that hurt you?
That's great. No, it hurt me a little bit.
I didn't even get any damage.
Oh,
You know what?
Great. That's good.
It's funny. I saved, right? So maybe I could just do this.
Yeah.
Oh. Get me out. Should I sit in the track in the train part and get hit by the train? I'm kind of nervous though. Here, let's both do it. Did you save already?
Yeah. Oh no, I'm just gonna revert.
Okay.
I don't really care. I'm turning around. Give me a second.
better hurry. Probably a train gonna come by.
I'm just turning around, don't worry. I'll be right there. Oh, I had a car. Okay.
I feel like this is gonna end very poorly. What the fuck?
Okay. I'm happy now.
Tug of war. Wait. I think my car is reverting back into like. Okay. I'll let you on the train track.
Where's the train though? Come on.
I don't know.
We need a train.
Yeah, we do.
Needs to spawn in.
I'm peeking both ways to see if there's a train coming.
No. That's what I'm doing as well. Bro, where's the train?
Maybe it doesn't. Does it like not do it if you're on the track? I feel like one would have came by.
Maybe.
Now. Watch, we're gonna get off it and then the train's gonna go. Oh, there it is.
Never mind.
Oh my gosh, I'm scared. Chris, I'm scared. No, Chris, no!
I'm getting right in the middle of it.
Yeah, I want me too. I can't even see it now. I'm so terrified.
GTA 5! Can we stop the train?
Chris! Oh my god. Chris! This is bad. This is really bad.
It's stopping.
It's stopping?
It's stopped. It's
Let me see.
Stop.
Are you fucking kidding me? All of this for fucking nothing. Oh, and the rail guards are up. Hold on. Maybe I can maybe we can trick it into thinking we're off. Right? Oh, I think I just crashed into you. Is it gonna go by now? Oh, I think I crashed into the thing behind. Hold on, let me do this. Let me get off the tracks entirely. Damn it, go. Turn around. Turn around.
It's not going.
Yeah, it's not going. That's dumb. Well, I need to get back over there, so I guess I need to... Whatchamacallit? Oh, I just hit a tree. I need to do this.
Oh, it literally does not let you get hit by the train, by the way.
Wow. Are we stuck in here?
There's like a buffer.
Here, you
No,
go
we're
out.
not stuck. We can slide right there.
You go out, then I'm gonna do this. Okay, I have a service light now. Oh my god. Go! I did it. I hope we didn't just bug that out. Oh wait, I need. Oh, no, the train's going. Hooray.
Yeah. I have multiple lights on right now.
I just brought my damage thing down to 2% when it was at like 20, so I'm a lavish spender. What did you just... Why did I just see you speeding down the... Oh my gosh, there's a truck. Please don't hit me! Oh. Okay, let's get on the highway, brother.
Okay. I'm really fucked up, so...
Oh, you should probably, yeah, heal up. Or, I mean, fix yourself. Oh, I just hit
I'll
something.
fix myself right now.
I'm gonna put my parking brake on. So I don't move at all.
So I'm just gonna revert because I have no money to be doing stuff like this.
I am starving to death right now.
Maybe while you do that, I might run out and grab something.
You sure you want to stop there? Get right on his ass. Bodie.
Left of my Dr. Pepper, some chips, and a sleeve of crackers. By the way, I heard
I
you.
made a bagel earlier.
I heard you earlier,
Well, not too long ago, when you said I'm right on his ass, I have my headphones on still, so I heard that shit.
Yeah, I literally, I'm engine off, not in park, just sitting right on your booty cheek, waiting for you to move. Now you better run from me, cause I'm gonna hit you full fucking speed.
Okay.
I'm going to spin you out like I did that one time.
Please don't. That's if you can catch up to me.
Yeah, that's if I can catch up to you. I need some traffic. Come on. We need some traffic in here.
Man, this thing's an off-road legend. Okay.
Where's all the traffic, man? Come on, please. Because we're butt fuck nowhere in Arizona. Bruh, you're gone. Fuck. It's some bullshit.
Oh well, the gas a little bit. Coming back down to highway speeds.
Yo, you really shouldn't have slowed down though.
Oh really? Oh wait. Wait. Oh my god, what was that?
I hit you. I don't think I did anything.
I don't think you did either. I didn't even see that you hit me. I just saw you like turn a little bit and then like stop moving.
I didn't do anything. I didn't get damaged out or anything at all. I literally just stopped moving.
Where are you?
I'm catching back up. I went from Mach fucking 5 billion to like 1 mile per hour.
Is that you? Oh my god, it's you. Drive!
Yes, this is me. Fuck! Fuck! I'm trying to do some shit.
You know what though?
Get over here, boy.
Something about the way this drives feels very not realistic just because you're telling me that this thing is moving like this right now? I call bullshit.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
This thing moves, man. Alright.
Drink, drive, lose.
Ready?
Bro,
Parking brake.
we gotta play with this game while drunk, dude.
Oh my fucking god. 38%.
Bro, I'm 100%.
Really?
Yeah, I'm 100%.
We'll see how long you can drive.
I drove like 2 feet.
My car probably won't drive for very long. Or it'll have some engine problems. Where's the nearest
I don't have enough money to repair. It doesn't matter.
Well,
I have no money.
I'll probably just revert anyway, yeah. If you revert, does it take you back to Tucson?
It would take you back to wherever you last saved.
Then you know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go full speed into a barrier. Wait, I need to find a good barrier.
With 100% damage, I'm still driving.
There we go. Here we go. 41 damage.
That's some bullshit.
I was going like 80. And my engine, my truck didn't stop or anything. It's still trucking. Oh my god. Alright, here's a better idea. Okay? Something I've never done on Truck Driving Simulator is drive the wrong way.
Oh yeah.
Did they just stop? I think they stopped.
Yeah, because of me.
Well, I'm nervous on how this is gonna go. Oh my gosh, I just hit a cop. Oh my god.
Oh my god, I saw that.
The cop is now in a tree. And my truck is dead.
Yeah, I fucking saw that. That's great.
Wow.
I got a wrong way violation. Can't be serious, dude.
Wait, the truck's still moving though. Like, my truck still drives.
Oh, your truck will still work. It'll just malfunction every now and then.
Okay. Oh, there's a battery light.
Yo, you know that all too well.
Yeah, I do. I'm gonna hit this bus. Oh my fucking god. truck is stuck at 8th gear. Can I shift up? I can't. Yeah.
You
no.
can't?
I can't shift.
Oh, I'm still good.
My transmission is fucked.
Yeah, I'm stuck at 12th gear.
I wonder if I can make it go higher. Come on. Yeah, no, I'm stuck at 8th gear. This is gay. See, in the end you won. Because at least your transmission works.
Damn.
I can't go any more than 21 miles per hour right now.
Really? Wow.
Oh,
That sucks.
and the truck just shut off. Oh, now it's back. Can I get a little higher? Oh, now I'm stuck at going 15 miles an hour. I'm stuck in 6th gear.
Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. Big ol' boy.
Oh, wow.
Let's see if we can make you go slower. Oh, fuck. Wow.
No, the truck's like...
I just got dodged
Okay.
at 30 miles per hour.
Yeah, the truck's like about to fucking be dead forever. Oh. Does the truck have any visible damage on it, or is it just purely
No, it's
internal?
all just internal.
Understood. Oh, I heard that. Now I'm stuck in 4th gear. Oh my god.
Damn, you were struggling. I can go to 12, all perfectly fine.
Trying to shift. We're going shift.
This game hates you.
Yeah, it does. I guess now's my chance to look around my
Yo,
interior.
better level 2 transmission better than
The best
whatever you have.
transmission I
Let's
can
go.
get right now, yeah. At my level. I don't know, man. Well, it is a Volvo after all, so.
Yo, you are just
Okay, the truck is like
stuck,
the
bro.
truck is
Damn.
dead. This is actually giving me PTSD.
Can you not move?
It's yeah, the truck's dead.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's not moving anymore.
I go faster backwards than you could. Go forward.
Can you push the truck? Oh wait, I'm moving.
Oh. Oh my god.
I'm still stuck in 4th gear.
Oh, I'm stuck going 4th gear. Oh no.
Now we both suffer the same fate. Now on my screen, how fast are you going?
10 miles per hour.
I'm going slightly faster somehow. No. Chris, wait, no, Chris. Chris. Oh my god. Wait, I'm riding on the side here. Oh my god. I'm inside it. Okay.
No! I had you like flat out bottomed out on the.
Wait, I'm in 6th gear.
Oh, I'm in 5th.
Now's my chance. Run away.
No! Uh-oh.
Oh.
There we go. It didn't want to start.
like this is what would happen if we bought a truck in real life.
Yeah.
We would somehow find a way to break it.
I mean, buy a truck with a super sleeper that has 2 bedrooms.
Yes, please. No, 1 bedroom for us.
Oh, yeah, yes. Us. No girlfriends allowed.
Yeah. Girlfriends are girls and they don't poop. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and they don't like trucks.
Yeah.
I just got stuck at 4th gear. Fuck.
I don't know.
I'm stuck at 3rd gear.
With this experience I'm having right now, I don't know if I like trucks either.
Get over here.
Because at least if your car breaks down, it's still light enough where you can pop it into neutral and push it. I don't think I'm pushing this thing. But hey, I'm actually going to get some speed on this hill, though. I think.
Yo, yeah, you're right.
Really? No speed on the hill. And the truck just shut off.
Can you
Oh,
make
wait.
it back? Can you make it up a hill?
Wait, it's back on. I don't want to find out. Probably not. If I had to guess.
Why not?
I don't know.
Bro, you're gone. Fuck.
Are you still on the highway? Like, how far on the highway are you? Did you just say yell at me yes?
I'm...
Where the hell even am I? Emergency stop. Thank you for the heads up. I wonder what my fuel... Oh, I can't even look at my fuel economy. It's a shame.
I think I'm not starting.
Uh-oh. Oh, and the truck just shut off. Come on, turn on. There we go. Turn on. Yeah. And now I'm in 3rd gear. Okay. That's nice.
Oh, I started?
What year are you in?
4th.
Going 9 miles per hour in 3rd gear. I kind of just want the car to shut off forever, if I'm being completely honest with you. Wait, I just forced it in the 4th. Wait a minute. Or was it already in 4th? No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Wait, can I do that again?
Cheater.
I want to see if I can do that again. Like if we drop down low enough. No, it's stuck in 4th now. I kind of just want the truck to stop working like forever.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit this Camaro. I just hit a lot of people.
My character's gonna pass out in a second.
Can I even go into reverse? Holy shit, reverse works.
You probably go faster in reverse, maybe.
Hopefully. Faster than in 3rd gear. Which I am now stuck in again. There we go. I'm in 4th gear now. The truck just, wow. The truck's just dead. Wait, it turned on. And I'm in 6th gear. Move!
Wait, what is this bullshit? Why are you getting so lucky?
No idea.
I was just about to catch up to you as well. It was bullshit.
I'm just going to this rest stop over here, I think. Yeah. It's just thrilling gameplay of
It really is.
two people stuck in low gears trying to make their way in America. And the car just shut off again. Move the car. I mean, move the truck. There we go. And I'm in third gear. Can I pop it into fourth? Yes. Somehow. Are you honking at me? How fast can I go in reverse? Oh, reverse just shut the car off. Let's try this again. Reverse. Reverse gear. It's only reverse one, so I can only go 5 miles per hour. Why did we just go through each other? What the fuck?
I forgot it's a non-collision area.
That was disturbing. Oh my gosh. And the truck just turned off. Dude, okay, that's PTSD, major PTSD. Holy shit. When I was just turning and the car shut off, so I lost steering, like good steering. That was horrible. And yes, chat, there's PTSD because that's happened to me in my vehicle. And it was not fun.
God, this poor car. Avoid sleeping violation? I got an avoid sleeping violation.
See, I wonder what it would be like to try to tow a trailer with this happening. You probably can't. It's probably fucking
Hell,
impossible.
I'm not even gonna try. We need to play this while drunk.
Yes. I feel like we won't get anything done though.
No, we won't.
We'll just have like 5 hours of this happening. Wait, the car just shifted on its own into fourth gear. That's amazing. Incredible. The transmission is healing itself. And now I'm gonna drive into
Avoid
this.
sleeping violation. That's crazy. I'm gonna hit this human.
You hit the what?
There's a guy here sitting on wood, cardboard. I'm making sure he can't hear anything for the rest of his life.
How are you doing that?
Oh, it's not wanting to start? Oh, there we go.
Oh my god, that scared me. I'm curious now. Let's find out. Oh, I'm in 6th gear. Wait. Holy shit. This is perfect. Here's my chance. I'm going to test if the parking brake still works. Ready? Go. And it still works. And now I'm in 3rd gear.
But he gets the whole fancy more gears. Fuck you.
Now I'm in 6th gear. I'm so confused. I'm in 6th gear again. It's gonna be a shame to have to lose this gear.
You can't hit people. Alright, I have $91 to my name now. Let's go.
I have 39,000. Ah.
Good for you, I'm broke.
How's my car
I
still?
was broke when we first started playing. I actually kind of needed to get money from that trip. Drove over fucking halfway, and that got disconnected. That was really sad.
Yes. Why is my truck making pig sounds?
That's a little confusing.
Oh my gosh, it worked. I'm in 6th gear. I'm gonna drive headfirst into something.
Fuck you.
Drive headfirst into this thing. And somehow I'm still able to push this other car back. What did I just hit? Oh. Now I'm going to see how long the truck stays running while I just sit here. Truck's still on.
I'm gonna leave the convoy.
That works. Because I am low-key about to pass out. Quit and no saving. No saving. Revert progress. Yes.
back when the truck was free. Perfect. Quit. Alright, chat. This was a fun 5-hour stream.
That was a great 5-hour stream.
Yes, very
Got
fun.
up to shenanigans.
Yes. Politics, everything was covered. A lot of stuff was covered. But we must depart now because it is 2:41 in the morning for us. And we have to sleep. Because we are not like Chris Valenti. We actually have lives. We have girlfriends. We have family.
Well, going to sleep at 2 does not help proving that we have lives.
Just go along with it, okay?
Just go along with it. This is great. God.
Alright, chat.
Alright.
Yeah, another stream coming soon. I don't know when, but soon. Maybe we'll play.
Gonna be a High Force stream. I'm gonna
Probably.
force him to play.
Yeah, probably. Sounds good. Alright, chat.
Force you to play.
Good night, chat. Thank you for joining, chat.
Good night, chat.
There's no one even here, but that's okay.
It's okay.
Good night, YouTubes. To the YouTube people.
Good night.